A very good evening to you. This is the World News on a Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Governor Fubara emphasizes the importance of quality education to Rivers development. Rivers residents urge women to recognize warning signs in abusive relationships. Rumekini CDC chairman denies involvement in attacks of Rumehio indigents. On the foreign scene, helicopter crash kills 7 people in Kenya's Samburu County. Details shortly. Rivers State Governor Simalai Fubara has emphasized the importance of a well-planned educational system to the overall development of the state. Governor Fubara stated this during the official commissioning of the Entrepreneurship Center and Engineering Faculty building at Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic, where he stressed the need for government and educational institutions to work together to improve the quality of education in Rivers State. He said his administration remains committed to advancing development, particularly in the educational sector, noting that a strong education system is essential to the growth and development of the state.
What is the purpose of the Entrepreneurial Center? It is a place where we prepare our own people. When you're through with that, you create your own business. You don't need to letter. You don't need to start sending me texts that I promised 10,000 employment of civil servant. 10,000 employment of civil servant of who? Admin officer. We're talking about technical issues. We need doctors, well-prepared teachers.
Governor Fubara also appealed to the management and authorities of the institution to ensure that they protect and properly maintain the facilities. He assured the school authorities that his administration will look into other areas where additional projects could be provided to complement those already completed.
I will also want to appeal to the school authority here. You also solved my problem when you said Rome was not getting a day. So therefore, going from that, you know that all your requests I can attend to it. But the most important thing is that we have done something. We also try to see any other thing we can add to what we have already.
Concern is growing over the disturbing trend of women allegedly losing their lives in the hands of their intimate partners. The recent case circulating on social media involving a young woman who was allegedly killed by her boyfriend has once again raised concerns about relationship violence and the need for women and girls to identify danger signs early. Some residents in Port Harcourt who spoke in an interview to the FM's correspondent advised that warning signs and red flags in relationships should not be ignored. They identified constant monitoring of a partner's phone, controlling movement, threats, and excessive possessiveness as some of the behaviors that could indicate an unhealthy relationship. They noted that there are often warning signs before abusive relationships escalate, but some women ignore them because they're blinded by love.
If a guy is going to harm you, if there are always signs, it's just probably maybe you who ignore those signs or choose not to look into those signs, especially when you now fall in love with him, you get blinded. Some of the things that you might see as red flags, you just wave them. It's outrageous for a man to just wake up one morning and kill his girlfriend. She might not know that, okay, this is what this man is capable of doing, but there are quite some characters that you will see in that relationship. There are things that he's going to portray that you will not be so comfortable with. Those things they call red flags.
If you know you've not known this guy very well, you keep asking questions because the questions you're asking, but you're asking the questions you know that person very well. So from that questions you're asking, and if he answer you, always check on the answer.
They therefore advised young girls to always tell someone they trust about their relationships and whereabouts, especially when meeting or spending time with their partners. The chairman of Rumekini Community Development Committee in Nubiakwa local government area of River State, Amakwile Ihunwa Prince, has denied allegation of his alleged involvement in purported destruction of properties and attack on some indigents of Rumehio village. Reacting to the claim by the residents of Rumehio village, led by Elder Solomon Wolu, the CDC chairman Ihunwa Prince accused the elder and his group, including Samuel Mecha, Who Knows, Amadi, amongst others, of attempting to divert attention over their involvement in the abduction of the community youth chairman, Jesse Amadi. Ihunwa Prince also faulted claims by Rumehio village people of worsening insecurity in the area, which they attributed to what he described as a lack of effective leadership, insisting that Rumekini, under the rulership of Eze Lois Amadi Wali, has remained in perfect shape. The Rumekini CDC chairman attributed the issues in the community to parallel government between perpetrated being perpetrated rather by Elder Solomon Walu and his group. Questioning if remaking is two that will warrant two CDC and youth chairman.
Da Solomon Wallo, da Livinus Wallo, Samuel Mecha, who knows Amade, Bright Amade, Bondo Komini, and all of them. They adopted the youth president of Rumekini. And Rumekini community, including the wife of the youth president, have gone to the police to make the necessary entry to inform the public in order for them to assist Rumekini community to know the whereabouts of the youth president, because they came with unknown gunmen. Some of them are on masks. So they are trying to divert the public attention as a result of what they have done. They have tried all their possible means on how to crumble Rumekini. But because of the intervention of the Royal Highness of Rumekini is Louis Amade Wale, who has been there to making sure that peace in the community, have resisted them.
Amakwele Hunwo Prince called on the relevant security agencies and Obiapo local government chairman Gift Walu to call the individuals for questioning to unravel the position of the youth chairman Jesse Amadi.
The rulemaking community is calling on the security agencies, the Obiapo local government chairman, the governor of Rivers State, the inspector general of police to invite these people. Let them release the youth president of rulemaking unconditionally before the society might decide for self-help, which we don't want. So we are calling on the security agencies to come and question them, let them release the youth president of rulemaking.
On his part, the Chief Security Officer of Rumekini, John Chinda, described the claims by Rumekio people as false and baseless, noting that as community CSO, no such report of attack was reported to his office, apart from the incidents that happened last Thursday when the youth chairman was abducted.
This is pure false. If you know that I'm the chief security of Rumekini, why is something like this happening in your place? You didn't come to report. Which I'm surprised to hear of this news this morning. And I call my men, did you people hear something of this nature? Neither to report. They said no. And we haven't had it for one day. So I wanted to also tell the security men again, people in charge, to still question Samuel Mecha, Solomon Wallo, Livinus Wallo, Ndidi Wallo, Obonda Okemini, who knows Amade and the bright Amade. Because for them to come to air this morning, which people have known that they are the people who did it.
The Chief Whip of African Democratic Congress, ADC Nalu Community in the Ikore local government area of Rivers State, Thomas Isaiah, has accused the individuals who threatened to take political fights to the bedroom of the opposition party members who are opposed to the political vision of masterminding the burning of his family house and attack of family members and tenants within the compound. We earlier brought you a report about the attack on the family building of the chieftain of the ADC in Alu community in Thomas Isaiah, which was reportedly attacked and set ablaze, an action which was alleged to be carried out by some thugs led by an indigene of Alu, simply identified as Obinuchi, popularly called Doko, the chief security officer of the local government area. Speaking on the incident, Thomas Isaiah, after reporting to police and DSS who were led by the leadership of ADC in the state for inspection of the level of damage, said his only offense was his hosting AGC sensitization meeting. Isaiah said that his mother and grandmother, as well as tenants in the house compound, were assaulted. An entire building burnt down, describing the incident as a sign of taking the war to bedroom as earlier threatened by a former council chairman in the area.
I had a brief youth sensitization meeting in my compound in Alo, and the meeting was brief. The meeting started about 9 a.m. and by 12 we were done. After that meeting, late in the night, around 11 p.m. to 12, I got a call from an anonymous Good Samaritan who advised that I take cover, stay careful and be careful of my movement at the night. I said, okay, since it's a security issue, I had to leave. I went to stay with my friend to pay him a visit. I slept off at his place. Waking up, it was past 2. I got about 18 to 19 missed calls on my phone. When I returned the call, I was told that there were armed men in my compound in Alo, and they have brought my house down, that place. My tenant apartment have been burnt, my certificates have been burnt, every single thing in the house have been burnt down. So my mother was beaten, my grandmother was beaten, everyone was tortured.
Thomas Isaiah expressed hope that the police carry out proper investigation and arrest and prosecute those involved in the crime.
I don't know what the challenge is. We are not fighting anybody, we are peace loving. And this clearly is an example of breaking the wall to the bedroom for no just cause. And this is what I saw this morning. I'm very sure that we have reported to the police and the police will do an investigation, and I'm sure justice will be served.
In the meantime, the governorship candidate of the African Democratic Congress in Rivers State, Gabriel P. Thompson, has visited the scene of the attack on the family house of a chieftain of the party in Alu, Ikore local government area of the state. Speaking at the scene, P. Thompson condemned the attack, describing it as unacceptable and contrary to the principles of democratic participation. The ADC governorship candidate urged politicians and their supporters to embrace tolerance and conduct their activities within the bounds of the law. He also expressed concern over the incident and called on relevant security agencies to conduct a thorough and impartial investigation, identify those responsible, and ensure that anyone found culpable is brought to justice. P. Thompson also appealed for calm among residents and ADC supporters, stressing that political differences should be resolved through dialogue and lawful means rather than actions capable of endangering lives and property.
Illegal that is possible, we are going to fully talk to the last. So we cannot have OSPAC, criminal organization in this Ikore, cultists, are vested into OSPAC. Then they'll come in the cover of the night to come and attack people, old women and children, burning people's houses in their own village. So it's something that we must resist, and that is why we are saying that there should be change.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. Two persons, Philip Bariku, a protocol aide to the executive chairman of Kana local government area, Thomas Barere, and Barikpe Barimama, have been gruesomely killed in Bori, raising fresh concerns over the worsening security situations in parts of Kana local government area, River State. The two men were killed on Monday, August 17, 2026 at Makoro Street, Bori, in an incident that has left their families and the wider community in grief. Following the killings, the Kana local government chairman visited the bereaved families at the scene of the incident, expressing concern over what he described as a painful loss and a serious setback to efforts to maintain peace and security in the area. At the scene where Philip Bariku was killed, the chairman assessed the location and called for a thorough investigation to unravel the circumstances surrounding the attack and identify those responsible. A former member representing Ogba and Bamandun Constituency 2 in the River State House of Assembly, Nathaniel Uwaji, says there will be no political violence during next year's general elections in Usomini clan. Uwaji, who spoke to Today FM after leading Usomini to a visit to the political leader of the local government area, Felix Obua, described Usomini as one of the most peaceful areas in Ogba and Bamandun local government area, expressing confidence that the election will be conducted peacefully. The former lawmaker, who is also the political leader of the clan, attributed the peaceful nature of elections in the area to what he described as the leadership style of the APC senatorial candidate for Rivers East, Felix Obua. He pleaded with youth of the local government area to shun violence as he commended the administration of President Bola Tinubu for his appointment of River sons like Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, and other federal appointments.
No, I talk for the people of Usomini that I am in charge. But now, I can assure you that not even one person will lose their life because of the senatorial election of Prof. Felix Obua. Because the people of Usomini is peace loving and they have respect for each other. They have respect for one another. So the issue of killing cannot even come closer to Usomini. I can assure the people of River State and the people of Onega same. My message to them, especially the Usomini I'm talking for, my message to them, which I also announced today, is that all sons and daughters of Usomini that is in any other party should all come back home.
The president of the Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria, Julius Openha Woda, has backed the federal government's plan to establish state-specific livestock development centers across the country. He said the initiative, which is aimed at transforming Nigeria's livestock sector and increasing its contribution to the economy from $32 billion to at least $74 billion by 2035, would be beneficial to River State if properly implemented. Speaking in an interview today, FM Olawale Sanisi, Openha Woda described the policy as one of the best initiatives of the President Bola Tinubu administration, saying it would enhance livestock production, create employment opportunities, and stimulate market development. He also said the initiative would contribute significantly to food security in the country.
This is one policy, if fully implemented, will bring significant economic value to enhance livestock production. It will create job opportunity for our people, bring about market development, training and capacity building, food security, diversification of the economy, knowing fully well that our people are depending solely on oil. But when all of these are put together, or if this policy is fully implemented, you can see the wonderful impact it will create in our state.
Obenha Wada explained that the opposition by former River State Governor Yinson Wike and other South-South governors to the former President Muhammadu Buhari administration rural grazing area, RUGA, policy was based on concerns over its implementation. He, however, noted that the livestock development initiative of the Tinubu administration was different from the RUGA policy, describing the current approach as more organized.
The late former President Muhammadu Buhari did not intend to build ranch. He came up with Ruga policy. And Ruga is a completely different thing from ranching. This is a policy that all the 36 states of Nigeria will allocate certain hectares of land to Fulanis to settle. Not just to settle, to build schools, they are to build hospitals for them, they are to build market for them, they are to build mosques for them.
And on the foreign scene, 7 people have been killed after a helicopter carrying 6 tourists and the police crashed in Kenya's Samburu County, north of the capital, Nairobi. The Kenya Civil Aviation Authority, KCAA, said the accident occurred today, shortly after the helicopter departed from the Lusaba Wildlife Reserve. The director of the Aircraft Accident Investigation Department, Frederick Kambunge, confirmed that there were 7 people on board and there were no survivors. He said the helicopter was carrying the tourists on a scenic flight around Mount Ololokwe. The nationalities of the tourists have not yet been confirmed. Images and videos from the scene showed black smoke rising from the crash site at the foot of Mount Ololokwe. The cause of the crash has not yet been established, as the Kenya Civil Aviation Authority said investigations are underway. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Governor Fubara has emphasized on the importance of quality education to Rivers State development. Rivers residents have urged women to recognize warning signs in an abusive relationship. We told you that Rumekini CDC chairman Amakwele Ihunwo Prince has denied involvement in attacks in Rumehio indigents. On the foreign scene, helicopter crash has killed 7 people in Kenya's Samburu County. That was the news as edited by Ojinakachi Celestine. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
voice of the people.
And we're back.
Knock, knock, knock. Who is it? It's Ade and Rena. Knock, knock, knock. Who is Ade is looking at me like, what's Rena saying?
It's not.
What's Rena saying?
That is
knock,
not even
knock.
what
Knock,
Rona
knock.
is saying.
Who is it?
Boy.
Ah,
What is
that,
knock, knock,
which
knock?
one is that one now?
You're doing the Barbie
You're
style.
trying to spoil the vibe.
No, that one is the Barbie. It's the Barbie girl style. It is boy.
I'm the one leading now.
Okay.
Say I say knock knock. You respond.
Okay, look, I should respond.
With
Should
me.
I respond like a village
I
boy?
don't have a door that you do pok pok pok.
Oh, that's not the type of door you have.
No, it's doorbell.
Doorbell. Doorbell is dun dun now.
I'm just trying.
But you know, if you buy, depending on where you had bought the doorbell,
right?
If it's the one you press, what he hears, who did yeah.
You just know that you bought that one from. They've done the remake of the actual doorbell. But yes, who is it? It's Rena Agbara.
And Adekunle Adejimo.
And that's what's on your mind.
Absolutely. Good evening.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Good evening.
Absolutely.
Anyway, segment where you call in to say the things on your mind as it is on your mind. I mean, amongst the many thoughts that you have, you just say pick one or two. One actually, so that you can allow for other people to call in.
My mind is heavy.
What's on your heavy mind?
My mind is
drop
heavy.
Drop a little, at the feet.
Should drop it.
Of
at the feet of Rona.
No, I can't solve your issues though, because I have my own issues. Drop
when
it.
you are big, you are big.
Drop
Rona, you're not tapping into your full potential yet.
But don't drop don't drop your issues here because I also have issues. So
I think you should add the title Big Rona.
So where would I drop mine now? At the feet of where? So let's all drop ours, the feet of heaven.
No, they said women are helpmeet, right?
That's in the context of marriage, isn't it?
No, it can also be in the context of a colleague.
Oh, really?
Yes. That's why it is called a call league. You're in the same league.
When you play the same match. Who answers the call? Since you're trying to go that route.
Don't do that.
Now.
Don't do that.
All right.
Don't do that.
Okay.
The rain is still here.
Of course.
Falling in the most unpredictable manner.
You're just out. It's sunny. It's not even. It's never ever sunny.
You know what I've observed? More women go about with umbrella.
Do you know I forgot my umbrella again today?
But you have.
This is the second time I'm misplacing my umbrella.
Oh, this time around it's a misplacement.
I bought another umbrella after the first one that I left inside the
We need to have magnetic umbrellas.
I don't know what's going on. And I even bought a smaller one that I can put in my bag. And I left it again.
We need to have
the first one was a pink
umbrellas.
Umbrella. This one is the black umbrella. What's going on?
Pink umbrella. That pink umbrella.
Yeah, you remember that one? I left it at the park.
Put out an SOS. Oh my! We have to retrieve that.
Are you serious?
That pink, I love that pink umbrella.
That's a week ago.
That was the first thing that caught my attention.
Oh, I really like that umbrella. It was very personal to me.
The copy style.
The color was just very beautiful. And then I tried to get a black umbrella. Maybe this one will just show seriousness.
Maybe you should just start DJ copy and
then I lost it again.
Said Rona lost a pink umbrella.
Maybe she'll send me a pink Ferrari.
And then she said, I've left
send me a
pink
league. But she has left the league, but she can still, fancy it for others. Maybe she'll send me a pink.
Go there, drop that comment.
I think I'll send her a message on Instagram.
Would help
now.
you to repost.
Don't worry. When it happens, I'll tell you.
Once again, welcome to What's on Your Mind. And remember, this segment is basically where you call in and share with us anything that is bothering you.
Exactly.
And it's on your mind. It's not the eyewitness report segment. So let's get to emphasize on that, because the eyewitness report segment will come very much later on. But let's go to the phone lines.
0810-951-0951 for calls. Hello, good evening.
Yes. My man, Ade.
Good evening.
Adara, good evening.
Good evening.
Peter from Oyibo.
You're welcome, Peter.
Yes. I don't know, our leaders, we continue to make me unhappy every day. They begin to carry out policies that will not better this country. In your news item now, somebody was talking about Ruga settlement. Ruga settlement. How will people be talking like that? If President Tinubu had a secret pact with some persons in the north, let him go and fulfill that pact. And not our blood at all. We should not play with us. Our people who are in the north doing businesses, they rent their houses, they rent places where they are doing their businesses. So if these people, these cattle rearers, want to do their businesses, let them rent land and do their businesses.
All right.
Nobody should come and press us here. Nobody. We will get up. Oh. We will get up. I don't know. This illiteracy where Tinubu they show. Can you see? Can you see?
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. All right. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, please.
Okay, mine.
Yes, that's it.
When you hear everything of our voice, make it not be say we just play. The reality. Even when I hear Mr. Samson really they talk, we honor the same thing. We are true way in the talk. If you come for old world, we will not say what they talk the truth. Come to Adada, no light, no water, no road, no nothing, no hospital. My dear, the person just sick now. From here to outside, joy will know the person don't die. Nothing will happen. Our chairman, since him there for that shit, I tell you, say, nothing the man they do. We get one we've been there before. That man are the original man. We want to make him do past that person first to make him try our best.
All right.
Then Governor Steve, make him try do our road. Finish before he come out. And that we're going to take the remember that.
All right. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. What's on my mind? A traditional practitioner was assaulted at Ilemi local government. A female for that matter. Up till now, FIDA have not reacted. The Nigerian police have not done any arrest or invitation to that act. Crime against the Constitution of Nigeria was violated. The right of the woman was assaulted, abused, and relegated to the core. Where is the Nigerian police? Where is FIDA, the women group, the women organization that will rise up to protect the interests of that lady? Must everybody go to church? Must you force everybody to go to church? Must we call the God you are calling? She felt she believed in the African tradition belief. She did not bring it to your compound. She did not take it to the major road. She did not obstruct anywhere. She bought a land, spaced around. I was conducting her belief. And our premises was evicted. Properties burned, worth millions. And even the state government have not said anything. And this thing is going viral. That even people from other clime are calling us, answering us. We told people like you are educated enough to educate your people on the rights of association and fellowship.
All right. Thank you.
Please, we should rise up and protect that woman, Mr. Zion.
Thank you, Mr. Zion.
Hello, good evening. What's on your mind?
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
It's Friday. I'm calling from Abua.
All right.
Yes, I'm calling in the respect of this Abua Oda Dejuma road. The road is very bad. I am calling, I am begging, pleading to the governor of River State. He should do something about this road. If you come to this road and see what the trucks that are passing on this road, you will see what people are passing through that is very bad. It should help Abua people and Ahoda so that the road will be okay for people to.
Okay.
All right.
Looks like
This
that's a little bit
this stuff is actually eyewitness reports. This issue you just read. But let me
Let's
bring it up.
take a message on the WhatsApp portal.
Good evening.
It says, okay, hello, good evening.
James Suzuki calling from remote.
You're welcome.
My sister, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Very well.
Hello?
We can hear you. Go on.
Okay. I'm calling in the respect of NBBC Live.
Okay, this is eyewitness report. Okay.
This is what's on your mind.
I mean, this
okay,
report that you're
item.
bringing is eyewitness report about the street light in Rumodugu. So by 8, you can call in to talk about that, okay?
All right.
Thank you. All right. We have some messages there.
Okay, let's take that message on WhatsApp now. It says, good evening, my Prof. Ade and my sister Rona. Says his name is Chinemerem Chitu from Rumodogo. Says, what's on my mind is this: at every political era, people support what they believe is right and for their own interest. The ones who are crying injustice today were all part of the ones who supported the same injustice of yesterday. So karma and posterity came for them early in life. Please, let's support a good and visionary leader that can fix this country called Nigeria. May God help us all and what we support at every given point in time. God bless Today FM. You guys are doing great work. Chinemerem Chitu from Rumodogo, thank you so much for writing in.
All right, take this call right now. Sorry that call dropped. With that again, okay? 0810-9510951. What's on your mind this evening? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes,
good evening
please.
to you.
Yeah, 8 things, man.
All right, go on.
I'll start from the peace factor. And the incident that happened at, is it Aulo? The attack on the BT member. The member of that peace factor, Bishop Martin Cooker, he was very vocal, very critical for Barry government, APC party. Today, because it's under the payroll of Mr. President, we take it for it. Even say about the U.S. credit of Christian genocide in Nigeria. There's nothing like Christian genocide in Nigeria. God will judge me. He's keeping quiet over the insecurity and hardship, which was too much vocal against Buhari. Then for the attack, the episode of 2015. Rivers of blood. People, they don't have shame. They still want to throw down their hands, so that they are allowed the calamity, political calamity that happened there. The killings, even if it's like APC 3 times, they could not organize a political rally. A journalist with a channel television was a bullet, I think a stray bullet was beaten in that speaker. The attack at this River State Science and Technology, I think at Rumola, over the attack on the
all right, okay. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What is on your mind?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. What is on my mind is still a level of impunity that we are seeing in Nigeria, especially in this administration.
Okay.
You understand? Because I cannot. Hello?
Yes, go on.
I cannot figure out how a particular person, one person, single-handedly, a minister for that matter, would say that while a state who went into election, why a governor was voted, was that he was not there. That means if he was there, that governor wouldn't have been voted. I want to know on the premise that he's standing on.
All right.
On what impunity is he standing on to be saying that if he was there, that governor Adeleke wouldn't have been elected? This has a very deep meaning, but we in Nigeria will not understand. It has a very deep meaning that one person is standing tall and telling all of us that if he was at Osun State is not his state. How much more Rivers State? How much more Rivers State? So what he's telling us that we should not go out on the election day to vote because his state is the Rivers State. That is what he's telling the whole Rivers people. that we shouldn't go out on the election day to vote, that our vote will not count because he is interested and the president is interested. This is unacceptable and we will reject it from all corners.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for your
Thank you
thoughts.
for sharing what's on your mind. Okay?
95.1, good evening.
Good evening,
Yes,
Ade and Queen.
Rona Ade.
Okay, Rona.
Yes,
Good
please.
evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
This is Nelson from Ibrita.
All right, Nelson.
What is in my mind this evening is a reply to the FCT minister that said if he had been in Oshobo, in Osun State, that APC would have won. Let him know that Osun State is not Edo. Osun State is not River State. But let him know that he is not omnipresent, he is not omnipotent, he is not omniscient. In 2027 election, I believe he will receive the shock of his life. There are men who have played God yesterday, and today they are nowhere to be found in history. In as much as he's projecting himself as God, I believe his time and his days are numbered.
All right, thank you.
God.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind, okay? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
I will call on the Rivers people concerned indigenous of River State and residents of River State. The elder petition Wiki and its men to the International Criminal Court and international community, U.S. Congress, U.S. President Trump. That's the only way. If we can this country and 2027 election will be conducted, many lives will go.
What has Wike done to necessitate petitioning him to ICC?
From his statement, from his antecedents, he's a beneficiary of a universe of God. The justice, Professor Kalu of the Foreign National High Commission indicted Nasir Tebua, all nobody has been brought to justice. That is the reason why he's still having all this mentality of a do or die assets. He wants to keep people so that Tinubu won and Southern Nigeria enjoy their 8 years tenure. And if you now many international politics they are watching, any line that will be lost, which will be casted on the head of Tinubu and Wiki. Thank you very much.
All right,
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Good evening.
God bless you.
Good evening, Samson.
Aruna.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Ade.
Yes, please. Good evening.
From another mother. Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Well noted.
God bless you. So, my name remains something I'm calling from about my work life. You know what is my it's a direct message to the governor. So I normally governor. This is a direct message to me. I want to beg him because this normally used to beg him. If he have done this one, that everything that is because you remain a country, I'm not happy. Who are to receive 70%? They are just there in the town, in the street, in the bus stop. Because why actually not see acquisition as in the state, see acquisition all over. That is why I'm keep begging you. The little time in office, please, my governor, use River money. Empower River State. I am begging you to use River money. Empower River State. So that we will not more in this talking once it comes to election. Let politicians not use our bill. I'm begging you, my governor, please. Yeah,
All
right, Samson.
Thank you.
A state that belongs to a local government that belongs to River State government does not have light in this current dispensation. I am begging the state government, please use our money for the state.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Lawrence, via text message here says, what's on my mind is the audacity in which Wiki boasts about election rigging with impunity. That's from Lawrence, but again, he didn't specifically say rigging. He only said he would have swung into action to make sure, the APC wins in that state. Well, people and their own interpretations there.
0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. We're still asking what's on your mind this evening that you'd like to talk about, you'd like to share. This is the dial to call in, and this is the platform for you to call into air the thoughts on your mind. You want to send a text message or quickly, you can do that to 0701 933 9962. Do a short break. We'll get back from that break. We'll continue taking your calls to hear the things on your mind this evening. Just stay with us.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us. We have voice notes and messages coming through. This time, still what's on your mind on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. And just so as I was brooding, something developed on my mind, and I must say it, truly, I would miss Didier St. who is now to be replaced by Eniton as the head of Federal Civil Service, as announced by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It was really a tough time for her, especially with respect to the panel that was constituted by the National Assembly to x-ray matters relating to, I think that was the NNPCL, where Oshomole did mention that some people were getting into, getting appointment and jobs in the NNPCL, and that their children were not doing the same or so. So, I mean, it's a big one, but I wish her well.
Let's see if we have a couple of messages here. 0701 933 9962. That's the number to call to send a message actually to 0701 933 9962. Let's hear what's on your mind this evening. The thoughts that you have, that just bothers you, that you want to talk about, and let it out. This is the dial for it. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, I want as we to become a APC member. The one that brought my brother, bring my brother Sunday on as a PDP presidential candidate. We want to more Cross River State. We are not like a River State. If you try to Cross River State, if you want peace, we give you peace. If you want war, maybe not bloody one. Now inside cooking pot, let go find yourself. It's the same as APC is a council party. APC is a Boko Haram party. It's a normalization party. What have you? None. I'm asking, is APC under Buhari? Is it different from with APC with under Tinubu? We want to deliver Osun State. We want to prove that it's on ground. There are 4 people that they not are waiting. We stopped people from campaigning in 2023. We demolished 2 mosques. We sued Buhari and APC, federal government, to court. As they sweep them, they clean the north because they take the lion's share. Why they contributed nothing. They are going to send them. The trouble where is going to start. They're going to start in the north and Lagos State because every tribe they will fight for their own candidate. Thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind.
Exactly. Should we let's get to the voice note and we'll come back to your calls.
All right.
We have the first one here.
Good evening, gentlemen and gentlewomen in the studio. My name is Elika. You see what's on my mind today? A lot is on my mind, but I'll try to make it as short as possible. On Yinshon Wike's statements that President Tinubu allowed free and fair election in Osun State. In other words, telling us that all this while election has always been rigged. It has not always been fair and fair. They throw all their forces into Osun State just to prove a point. but the people resisted them, and they are coming out to tell us that agreement is agreement. Which kind of agreement is that? Agreement is agreement. Are you people, all the governors that went there, both the Senate president, with armored tankers? What were you going there to do in election? That's not even in your state. You are going to other people's state to go and find a way to rig the election. You see why I hate this word allegedly? I have a problem with that word. Because if you go to court now to go and challenge some of the things that these people say, they will ask you to bring evidence. If you don't have it, they will say use allegedly. And that's actually gets worse every single day. Keeps getting worse because they don't have evidence. I just pray that God help us in this society. Our youth should stand up. Our youth should stand up. We have what it takes to put this country to the best of its ability. But these blue task of politicians will not allow it to happen. 2027 should come and go so that we know where we stand. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind.
Abara, good evening. I'm my brother in the studio. Please, the SCT minister should speak some time and be aware that what he's talking, he's calling for a total fight and blood sharing in Nigeria. Although president say all things are right in politics, so maybe that's what he's standing on. You know one thing, this was the same man that said Rivers students should not go to abroad. They should stay in Rivers State. He brought the other ones back. But his own sons are there. So maybe if his son was in Rivers State here or in Nigeria here, some of the things he's doing, he must not have, he wouldn't have done it. He wouldn't have done it. But since his children are not here, he's willing for any other person's children blood to go.
Okay. Well, I don't know about the bloodletting aspect, but there's so much to actually unredo in the Nigerian politics. Remember to keep your calls coming through. We have less than 10 minutes to squeeze in that one. So you'd also get your voice on the premium dial. The phone numbers will be rolled out again just so you can catch them and definitely be a part of the program this evening.
0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to say what's on your mind this evening. 0701-933-9962. That's the number for text messages, WhatsApp messages, or voice notes. Let's go with this call. What's on your mind this evening? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
good evening.
Yeah, I was taking time to listen to all these issues concerning the Minister of FCP and what he said concerning the election in the Nation State. It's so fortunate that we have the highest sycophant in the country. He thinks that he's outlaw. He could talk anyhow he likes. No person could challenge him because of the enormous looting he's looting, that he's afraid of being sacked and being put into EFCC custody. That's why he could talk to any person in the country anyhow he likes. Who is he? Is he above the law, above the country? We are waiting for him 2027. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, when you just, I don't know, maybe life is not supposed to be brutal. Life is not supposed to be short. It's not supposed to also be somewhat bleak to live. I'm just seeing something across the feeds right now about, some row that took over the Head Bridge area of Onitsha, where it's been alleged that a policeman actually shot a trader over some 5,000 naira bribe. That particular story is still unfolding. One of my sources just delivered that to me, and I'm just hoping that the police does the right thing. I don't know, but right now I feel
how very short something's happening. It just makes you realize the more that life is very, very.
But
it's a flicker sometimes.
No, we made it so.
I do not mean that anyone should take the life of anybody, because life is short and it can happen at any time. But sometimes you just realize that it really takes very little for someone to be out of this space and out of this place. Sometimes, apart from this story now, there's some things that happen to people, and you just wonder, like, is that how it happens? As fast as that, as quick as that, as little as that? That's why sometimes most times or often, it's good to be careful. Now, we really do not know the issue that happened between the policeman and the trader. It still doesn't justify that the policeman should do anything of that sort to anybody.
I am pleading with our police officers. We know you're doing a job that is psychologically and physiologically demanding. But please, Ejo, I know the confidence. See, in this same city, I've been in Port Harcourt for a long time. And I could remember at one point when a lot of the internal roads in this state were not even properly, done. You never had anything like an asphalt on it. It was basically mud. If you see a police officer then coming towards you, it's a thing of joy. You hear police, police, children sing after them, they celebrate them.
They're happy
that thing is gone.
Here. But now their presence brings more fear.
The
than
presence
safety.
of a policeman today brings scare.
Even people who are not guilty of anything start becoming scared because you don't know what will happen that you get involved in.
I don't know how to say this, but the police structure in Nigeria from top to bottom, they need to do a great deal of reorientation and working on the perception of Nigerians.
Because the perception that many Nigerians have of them is not good.
And because that perception is also, it's informed by the realities that they see.
The things that play out every now and then.
It's not right, Rona.
Police is your friend. But how many people even believe that statement, the police is your friend? They'll tell you that
some
it's just
police is your friend.
Word.
Some police, because these are supposed to be civil bodies, not every day you expect that they discharge lethal weapons and all of that. See, I'm tired. The message here says, good evening. Australian election is a litmus test and comes 2027. President will lose the election. Prince B from Ahoda. Well, that's what's on your mind. Another message here says, what's on my mind is the amount of taxpayers' money wasted only on Australian election to the tune of 410 billion naira, according to Davido from Don there. Thank you, Don, for sharing what's on your mind. Maybe we can do two or one more call before we wrap it up on this particular segment. We have so much more conversation coming up for you on Area Talk. This message here says, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Good words, kind words from you, especially at this trying times. We appreciate you, myself and Rona. But let's see if we can squeeze in that last call before we wrap it up here this evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes,
good evening to you.
Yes. Actually, what's on my mind is the attitude of we individuals, I put it that way, towards people who are drunk or to drunks. Maybe we see somebody who is drunk. Instead of you rendering some services, even a bottle of cold water can solve that problem. You just badmouth the person. At times, he will be beaten or she will be beaten. You know, there are some factors that led that person to church thing. So the attitude of individuals towards this kind is not very good to me. It's just that time is not. I would have narrated the story that happened. So we should change.
You can also do that for us on the eyewitness report segment, depending on the seriousness of it. Thank you.
All right.
But we also have a message for you. If you're driving, don't drink alcohol. No matter how depressing it is, make sure for the adults, you have your gauge. I mean, so that you don't get yourself misbehaving on the streets of Port Harcourt. It's not also safe. So sometimes you may not be able to blame those people who tend to shy away because we've seen situations where people who are intoxicated become violent, and those who are supposed to even render assist or help to them may not be able to stand them as a result of the fact that they are almost everywhere like the wind. So it's both ways.
All right, that's a little note for you to take home and also stay with us, because by 7 we'll have area talk. By 8, Eyewitness Report, you can gather all of them and start sending them early when we start the program. By 8 to 9 p.m. The Thrill, 10 The World News.
And definitely you do not want to miss out on any of this segment.
Absolutely.
Because on Area Talk, it's going to be a full house talking about how we can also bring sanity to some communities in Rivers State and make sure security of lives and properties is entrenched. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
Thank you for listening.
No to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people. Number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Alberta, your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your wife. Tweet come, admin at Today FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Experts in technology and digital innovation have challenged Nigerian teenagers to move beyond consuming digital content and begin using artificial intelligence, AI, and digital skills to create solutions to Nigeria's real-world challenges. On the foreign scene, Facebook parent company Meta will defend itself in a landmark social media trial that begins Tuesday in California, where attorneys have sparred over witnesses and financial penalties. Our federal court has heard in a trial of the social media giant Meta of charges that it deliberately made Instagram and Facebook addictive to young users. Alphabet's early investment in SpaceX has surged more than 100-fold, with the Google parent company disclosing a stake worth about $94.2 billion at the end of June. Microsoft has reduced its China exposure amid geopolitical tensions, regulatory pressure, and U.S. technology restrictions while retaining profitable private sector operations.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hello, old friend, April, my friend, I've come to talk again. This time different, I've come to say I'm done with suffering. I've tried
To you, 5 minutes gone past the hour of 7 p.m. this very auspicious evening, being the 19th day in the month of August. Still very much one that is yet to observe the needed August break. But we're here to actually enact that very important conversation that you have been waiting for. It's Every Talk, and my name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara, and I'm interested to know that the conversation we'll be having this evening is one that concerns every one of us. It may be in a particular community, does not mean that it may not happen, it cannot happen some other place. So it's important that you stay locked in so that you get the full details of the conversation and know how to communicate and contribute meaningfully.
Absolutely. Now, earlier, if you had listened to the message leading in that song that we had played before we opened the microphone, it talked about healing and the necessity of that. A lot of communities in Rivers State, maybe Nigeria by extension, they are yearning for healing from time to time. But how can that healing be enacted? How can the speed be ensured to make sure people can go to bed with peace of mind and also wake up the next day in pursuit of, their livelihoods? So that's why we'll be looking at the concerns raised by residents of Rumehio village in Rumekini community here in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State, who have complained about the worsening insecurity in the area, accusing the traditional leadership of failing to provide effective direction in actually tackling the problem. And we have stakeholders in the community this evening from the community who would be speaking to us and also letting us understand what these gray areas are and what has actually panned out in the last couple of weeks or days. I'll start with Chief Walu Solomon, who is in the studio with us this evening. Good evening to you, Chief Walu. Welcome to Ira Talk.
Yes, sir.
All right. We also have Elder Donathus Chinda. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much.
It's good to have you here. And Comrade Nyemcha, I believe I got that correctly. Samuel, good evening to you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we also have Pastor Archie Stanley. Good evening.
Good evening, God bless you.
All right, and Comrade Akekiwu. Okay, please draw closer to the microphone. You're a little bit distant, so we can hear you clearly. And the same applies to every other person. Comrade Akekiwu.
Yeah,
Stephen, good evening. Welcome too.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right. Rumekini has been in the news, not for reasons that happen to be very celebratory, and that has been troubling. If we want to even extrapolate further, that happens to be, a community that's an appendage of where we are right now, making this happen. So let's get to understand what exactly was the genesis of all of these things that have not led to the fear that the people in Rumehio community are expressing.
Number one, security. If there is security, life will be safe. As security no there, problem there. Because we don't have security. Number one, we have some people there. We'll do something by January 5th.
This year?
This year. They go and shoot Steve Mecha. They run away. And the commissioner of police declared them wanted. About 3 of them. Patrick, number 1. Omakwele Humo, number 2. Jesse Chizenum Amade, number 3. They shift. And after sitting down, they come down, they come back again, start again. By Thursday, this week finishing now, they come to Comrade Mecha, fall in fence, destroy all he has. They come to me, Chief Solomon Wonu, also destroy my car, front and back.
The windshield?
Yes. They don't see me. They come to kill me, but they don't see me. I dodge myself.
they destroyed the car and all my window. Even they went, one of my tenants and took one of him handset. Then one of my tenants also, the window caught one of his daughter for eye. They can't go to hospital that night. And after they do all this finish, that's why I'm mentioning this Patrick. After the mission, all of them go to his house. He has to address them. They congratulate them for work well done. Give them drink. That's why I'm mentioning him. Tell them to make them stay clear because no know whether these stupid people will go call police.
Okay, we have to be careful. Please.
Your language.
Chief Solomon, please, language, okay? This is radio and we want to maintain every form of sensitivity, so we would not appreciate, words that insult the personalities of others.
Okay.
Thank you. We appreciate you.
So the matter of the security you mentioned, has it always been like that in Rumekini, or something happened that has triggered so much insecurity now? Did any particular event happen that from then onwards insecurity has been going on more and more, or it has always been like that from the start?
Since January.
Oh, this whole
January,
issue.
This insecurity starts.
This year?
Yes.
So it has not always been like that since before now?
Yes.
Okay.
As they shoot this Steve.
Yeah.
All of them run away. Even the band Ospak.
Mm.
Because I don't want specially go shoot them for Bush. According to their arrangement.
What you are alleging now is that it's members of the OSPAC. Is that what you're saying?
They follow among this mission. All of them follow.
Okay.
Many of them follow for this mission.
Let me come.
Why I say like that? Because they didn't do anything as a security officers in the village. When not they happen, they don't do and they don't act because they are not for the 6 sector. They arrange everything before they carry on their operation. They didn't make a move.
Elder Donatus, with everything that Chief Walu Solomon has said, which of course we're expecting more, tell us.
Thank you.
He seems to have spoken on the peripheral, but there should be core issues that would have given birth to some of these destructions that he has mentioned. What are these underlying issues?
Okay. First and foremost, this issue since January, when they shot at Apostle Stevie, Romanian is in danger. And if we pass on the way, we can't pass freely. Even the so-called security for the people that are disturbing Romania, even they don't mind, they shoot somebody. Even the pursue, all of them ran away. Even the people they declare wanted.
Can you give me their names again?
Okay. Patrick is one of the declared persons.
Okay. Patrick.
Omakule is one of them.
Okay.
Chizine Mamadi is one of them.
Okay.
Even where our people, our elders, being our toll gate, where our elders, we do get their normal bread.
Meetings.
Yes. They vandalize everything.
But Omakwele has also come out to say that he has no connection with this.
Is the architect behind the whole thing.
That's what you are alleging?
Yes.
Okay. Was there any form of disagreement over maybe land or whatever thing? Because people cannot just wake up one day and decide to begin to target certain individuals. I mean, it's a full house.
Thank you. They were accusing Romanian that the land grabber, that they connected with Udibola.
Okay.
While we don't know anything.
Let's do well to avoid mentioning the name of any company.
Romanian is not the land grabber.
Okay.
Now, that was the problem. Why they attacking Romanian? That they connected with this estate developer.
Okay.
That they want to collect Belu land. But Romanian is not among what happened. That already the bush have been won by Odibola. Nothing concerns us. Just the enmity. They don't want to. You have been in existence for more than 3 to 4 decades. Not today. We just meet a young. But
So has there not been any form of communication between this party and the other party fighting for this land matter? Have there not been any meeting or communication to agree that this thing you are dragging does not belong to you or it's not connected to what you are looking for?
there are nothing like that.
Let me come to that place.
You
Okay.
want to say something?
Yes.
Okay.
Pertaining that land, I'm one of them testifying in the court. I testified there.
Okay.
Between we and the Fabulous. And Fabulous win us. After Fabulous win, you get another people from that village there to call Omokachi. Mbodo. Win again. That's two. They have to.
That's two court judgment in favor.
Of course.
Okay.
They look at themselves. They have to go and embrace an estate developer attached with him to come and develop their land. That's the issue. And as we said fair,
yeah.
If you cannot win them, join them. And we look at it, you cannot go to appeal. Even if you go to appeal, you are wasting your time. Because of appeal, we are going to spring. How long?
Yeah.
We have to attach with Odibola.
Please, for the option time, let's make sure we avoid the name of. This is not a courtroom, right?
Okay, sorry.
So we're trying as much as we can to maintain.
Okay.
Exactly, we're trying to maintain that level of neutrality and listen to all sides in this conversation.
Okay.
And from that particular angle, like I mentioned earlier, which was countered, that Omakwele had somewhat extricated himself from all of these things. Let me come to you, Comrade Samuel. From everything that has been said this far, what do you have to pitch in?
Well, it's a pleasure. From the angle they started, I'm looking at the problem of rulemaking on this note started with bad leadership. That bad leadership, I know within the time the present paramount ruler came on board, I was the CSO of the community.
Okay.
There was a level of insecurity, but by his grace, I had the grace to calm down the security in the community. But having worked with him for about 2 years and 8 months, I discovered lapses, growing insecurity on his side, the paramount ruler. I disagreed with that, his approach, and it was on that note I decided to leave that office.
What was this approach you're talking about, and towards what end?
I growing insecurity on his side because, as I will tell you, I retired as a security officer from SPDC. So I was unable to compromise because he was welcoming insecurity in his leadership. I said no. That was why I left the place.
But there's also a matter of land.
Yeah.
And both sides are alleging that these lands are being grabbed. From what Chief Solomon, I'm coming, check the letters right. Yes, Chief Solomon's mentioned earlier. These started from early January.
Okay.
So if there's a land matter already existing, would it make sense or would it be fair to actually say that the paramount ruler lost direction? That's the more reason why you had to detach with him, and he had welcomed some people who would perpetuate insecurity in the community. What's the nexus between disagreement on land that is inviting different interests and what you have just mentioned?
Okay, looking at this from that, you will understand that every good leadership will take the side of discipline. If there's anything going on, it is up to the leader to stand upright, to say no. The leader is aware in others. This happened up to a level when they supported and gave the judgment. Why I'm saying gave this judgment is that if you know the right thing to say when matters are in court, You will tell the people this is the right thing. And because they had this conspiracy in mind that if the land is won by the Alo persons, they will join and sell this land that belong to Rumu Ekine, and will have particular areas that belong to Rumu and Hugh community.
Okay, so what, in your opinion now, what better approaches should have been taken such that this insecurity that you talk about would be reduced to a very low level? In your opinion, what approaches do you think he should have taken to show that he is not in support of the growing security concerns in Rumekini?
Well, it is just obvious that when you are talking about land and at a time the land had been won, it's obvious we are law abiding. Appeal is there.
Okay.
People are supposed to approach the court, higher court, to see if they will gain favor. Otherwise, it's not for us to take laws.
Okay. Well, if you're just joining the program, it's a rare talk on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. And we have some stakeholders from Rumo Hill Village in Rumekini community looking at the growing tension and disaffection in the community among the various leadership, especially as it seems to be unsettling residents of the community. We're trying to make sense of the situation where we also strike a balance. I mean, again, there are different cases in Rivers State, and it looks as if with every development that springs up, you have the shake-up in these areas, especially when you talk about land. Common sense would dictate that it's the creator that owns land, but why most of all of this disagreement? Let me come to you, Pastor Archie Stanley. You've been on the sidelines for some time. What role did you play in all of this?
Well, as a pastor, initially, because I was not roommate for quite a long time. I came in around 2019 or April or so. So when I came in, it happened that my dad, because of the leadership
crisis
pattern.
Okay.
Pattern. He happens to be the oldest in our family, Roma Huncho. So when I came in, I saw these whole incidents. I learned some group of boys were arrested, my family, taken to courts, we took them to prison and all that and all that. So when I came, I asked my dad, what happened? He told me, look, this thing is much. That's the reason why he could not join these other parts, the former chief, was because of the atrocities that have been going on because of sales of land by some group of persons. And when they sell the land, they use the money to intimidate others. So that was why I have to join to ensure that peace returns to my immediate family, Roman Hucho. But all that was given no results. We continued from then till dates. Even when Yenwale, Chief Louis, took over. I know the extent. Some persons, try to ensure that he achieved that aim as the chief of rulemaking. I think while rulemaking,
okay,
so that peace, can come back. We tried all possible means, bringing in security, all to make sure that peace returns to our family, including rulemaking as a whole. All to no avail, but this most recent one that happened when Apostle was shot in the bush, it surprised a lot of persons.
Apostle is from Roma here.
Apostle is from Roma here, Roma Huncho, precisely,
But there's also an allegation of someone who was kidnapped. Is it?
And that is a mere allegation because the person they're talking about is still in the roommaking. You understand? So that one is just.
So are you trying to say in all of this disagreement, Rumehio, Chief Solomon, Rumehio at any point has not also shown retaliatory tendencies to push back on the people who they say, they want to maybe claim our land because we have the court's judgment on our side? Are you trying to say on the overall, you people have not done anything that would also warrant, some level of unrest within the community?
Want to take law into our hands.
Simple.
You have said it all. all that has been happening, just like from that 5th of January, Apostle was shot. After then, Tempolachi was kidnapped.
Okay.
Other incessant attacks. Even as at yesterday, some persons were attacked. So we keep on updating police. At least we are guided. We'll keep on updating police to tell police this is what is happening. Like that on 13th, when they attacked me in my house was vandalized, vehicle destroyed. Who contacted police? Up to 10 van came thereafter. The mobilized person that resisted the police. When police saw that it won't be easy, they resorted to professionalism to ensure that the community won't be in fire.
But it was also said at some point that people belonging to your community had sought the help of some people to actually, carry out certain arrests, apart from the police. Is there any nexus to that? Any truth?
There is no truth.
Okay. So we've not heard from Conrad Stephen because we have to observe a break in the next couple of minutes. But before that happened, filtering through all that has been said here and the more that is to come, what is your own assessment?
Well, I thank you for this platform and privilege to speak to the general public regarding to the ongoing ugly incident in rulemaking. I will say that everything boils down to the leadership, from the traditional council to the CDC, down to the security, that is internal security we have in rulemaking. They are all compromised. You can see incident happening every day, broad daylight, people going about with knife, gun in the community, and we still have us parked there. They are not saying anything. Like our CDC chairman, Rumehio CDC chairman likely said, we have been updating police about all this incident. I think on the 13th of August this year, 2026, I was also attacked. If I show you my leg, you will see a deep knife cut injury.
Was there any face to the people who had attacked you?
Yes.
What happened to them?
He said if there was...
Were you able to put a face to the attackers?
Yes, I know them. I know them.
And what was done after that?
I made an entry. I went to the police. I reported the scene, the crime, to the police authorities. And since then, after the attack, that was in the morning, they also mobilized after resisting an arrest. Like he said, this JC, Chizenu Mamadi, he escaped an arrest, so they mobilized to resist arrest. They mobilized again, came to the CDC chairman's house, the Rumehio CDC chairman's house, attacked him. He managed to escape assassination because I know they were armed. Assuming they met him there, they would have it would have been a different case. We are also managing crisis. We are managing the situation, and we're also using situational approach on these very matters. The tension is high.
Okay. One thing I would like to share with you here, as long as you're members of these communities, is that people who are outsiders sometimes become scared to exist within your community because they always feel that at some point a fallout would happen. And it's not supposed to be so in every sane society. So that's why we are here. Beyond preaching the gospel of peace and finding common ground, we're trying to say, you know what? Whatever thing that has a way must definitely go through that particular channel to find resolution. But when we come back, we would hear more from Amakwele Ihunwa Prince and his own side of the fence. You're still listening to Area Talk on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. Adekunle Adejumo and Rona Agbara right here. We'll be back just before you know it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
His
His Royal Majesty Elder Dr. King Marcus O. Wonyike JP Nyeweli Elele Okinale and Elele Alimini Kingdom, Ohanese, CDC, youths, and Elemama women and the entire people of Elele Kingdom in Ikwere local government area of River State welcome His Excellency Sir Joseph Similalaye Fubara, PhD, GSSRS, Executive Governor of River State, to the official commissioning of Elele Egbeda Omogdua Carriageway. Your Excellency, we, the entire people of Elele Kingdom, are indeed very proud of your pragmatic and people-oriented development project. Mekao Ibialao, signed His Royal Majesty Elder Dr. King Marcus O. Wonyike JP Nyeweli Elele Okeneale Alimini Kingdom.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Sticking around, still your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM, voice of the people. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona. We're talking to some stakeholders from the Rumekini community, and they've highlighted some of the issues or challenges that they've been faced with, especially the matter of security concerns and incessant attacks on some stakeholders of the community. We're still talking to them. We'll definitely get to a conclusion much later towards the end of the show and have you join in to give your opinions and questions or contributions on the matter.
Okay, let me call it to the attention of everyone here. Gentlemen, thank you for still being here. And just to say it the easiest way, Chief Walu Suleiman, Adonatus Chinda, Comrade Nyecha Samuel, Pastor Archie Stanley, Comrade Stephen, I want everyone to listen with the apt attention that it desires, so you can also understand where this defense falls, because one thing that is given is to listen to all sides, so you can also make your points known before we go to open the phone lines for the listener to be part of the program this evening. So the chairman of Rumekini Community Development Committee in Obiakwa local government area of River State, Amakwele Ihunwa Prince, he has denied allegations of his involvement in the purported destruction of properties and attacks on some indigents of Rumehio village. Reacting to the claim by residents of the Rumehio village, led by Elder Solomon Walu, the CDC chairman, Ihunwa Prince accused the elder and his group, including Samuel Mweche, who knows Amadi, amongst others, of attempting to divert attention over their involvement in the abduction of the community youth chairman, Jesse Amadi. Ihunwa Prince also faulted claims by Rumehio village people of worsening insecurity in the area, which they attributed to what they describe as a lack of effective leadership, insisting that the Rumekini under the leadership of Eze Louis Amadi Wali has remained in perfect shape. The Rumekini CDC chairman attributed the issue in the community to the parallel government being perpetrated by Elder Solomon Walu and his group, questioning if Rumekini is two that will warrant two CDC and the youth chairman. Here's what he has to say further.
Da Solomon Wallo, da Livinus Wallo, Samuel Mecha, who knows Amade, Bright Amade, Bondo Komini, and all of them. They adopted the youth president of Rumekini. And Rumekini community, including the wife of the youth president, have gone to the police to make the necessary entry to inform the public in order for them to assist Rumekini community to know the whereabouts of the youth president, because they came with unknown gunmen. And some of them are on masks. So they are trying to divert the public attention as a result of what they have done. They have tried all their possible means on how to crumble Rumekini, but because of the intervention of the Royal Highness of Rumekini, is Louis Amade Wale, who has been there to making sure that peace in the community, have resisted them.
It looks like both parties are calling on the police. Now, there's an additional part to it. On his part, the Chief Security Officer of Rumekini, John Chinda, described the claims by Rumehio people as false and baseless, noting that as a community CSO, no such report of attack was reported to his office apart from the incident that happened last Thursday when the youth chairman was abducted. Okay. We could not bring that feed, maybe very much later on. But he did listen to the first part. You have a response to that?
Okay.
Chief.
All of what he say here is just all is fallacy. He just lie, deceiving people. He's the one behind the whole thing which happening in the remake. He's the one spoiling the whole place. This place where they said they kidnap, it they house now. Go hold, government go hold in wife now whether I no go come out.
Okay.
They're just deceiving people, telling lies up and down. All this is what happen. We don't get boys. We get boys, but we don't want to follow them like that. We just
at this point now, at this point where we are, what do you think will be the permanent solution to this back and forth? This party say this party saying this party is not saying
and
the
it
truth.
looks like the both parties are friends of the police.
Everyone is calling for
on
security,
the chairman of
right?
Obiakpom.
So what would be the permanent solution to it? On this part will have peace, where this part will have peace and this other part will have peace, and nobody will be in each other's business. What does the community want for it to be permanent?
It should be like this. Let them mind themselves. Let us mind our own self. Nobody will find each other problem. They are looking for our problem every day. I think yesterday they caught somebody for head. Nobody talk to them. We not get boys to follow them back.
So would it be the police that will bring the that will make the peace happen? Would it be the police that would stand in the gap and say at this point they'll give the order and say you stay on your path, don't cross each other and let there be peace?
The peace can come by the paramount ruler.
Oh,
my people, I don't want wahala any longer.
Mm.
We're gonna stay on our own. We're gonna stay on our own. Or let us come let us work together.
Okay.
Because the man pursue all the whole New Council of Chiefs in his cabinet.
Mm.
That's one wahala way there.
So when you refer to the paramount ruler, you're talking about Eze Louis Amadi?
Yes.
Okay.
All the whole New Council of 5 of them, they pursue all of them.
So is that not also one of the things that is contributing to this disagreement?
Wonderful. That is the problem now. That's why we can't know our own boundary.
What was the basis? What was the basis of that initial distancing to say go your way?
Now this children will carry attaching body, and then they dictate this fault. Self-interest. Back money I then get, keke money I then get. If you talk to this one now, they say no. Everywhere everywhere They use power of Nyanwan, they intimidate everybody in the village for them to reach themselves. That is the key of bone of contention.
So taxes.
So if that is sorted now, it will not be.
I won't go worry each other again. Stay your own. Make I stay my own.
In the same community.
I want to stay now. Make the governor let us govern ourselves. Because the man never want us to be.
So that means what Prince is alleging or saying in response also holds water to say it looks like a parallel government is about to be created in the community where you would have two leadership.
And it's one community.
Let me add to what you asked. We'll have 8 communities or 8 families making up Rumekini.
Okay.
We'll have a paramount ruler. And it has not been said that we'll have 2 paramount rulers. It has not been said. But when you ask the other persons, you don't want to accept them. They won't force themselves into being in the palace. We'll know the truth. If Omakwele will say the truth, my own family, Roma Hocho, the person there as the chief, is the eldest person in Roma Hocho. He has done all by nature he's supposed to do to go to Council of Chief. But he was frustrated up to date. The
Not
paramount
even
ruler
Ramadan,
did
even
not
working as a
accept
whole.
him. So, like you said, you want us to provide solution. We need functional leadership.
Okay.
The CDC, the youth leader, and when you leave that side, you talk about functional community security. I was once a CSO. Even when the community, they were in disarray up to a level. But the security system, those who thought would be on the leftists, who were neutral, and who brought to them, they embraced the security. But what is happening now? People will be attacked. The security wouldn't say anything. They won't call them. Ask any of them. They should call on radio.
People will be attacked, including non-indigens? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
So there's a porous
People
case
will-
of insecurity,
Yes. Now,
even
as it
beyond the
is.
matter of somebody is having interest.
Let me tell you, on that 13th morning, when I perceived there would be something bigger, in the early hours of the morning, he was attacked. I perceived it and I said, go to Choba police station and make entry. Get me entry serial number. And he brought entry serial number 187.
Yes.
As if I knew it was going to happen in the evening. Because I said, when he was attacked, they dragged him, was going to Yenwale. He said, why will he go to Yenwale? They said, he's not loyal to Yenwale.
Oh.
From there, they took him to Ospak. While on, he was attacked, sustained injury. That is occasioning harm. The Ospak never did. They didn't do anything.
Okay. I've been seeing my phone lines buzzing, much indicators from those who are also listening to swing into the conversation. So we'll just open the phone lines very briefly and see how much of the thoughts and responses we can get. We're talking with stakeholders from Rume here in Rume Kini community this evening, and it's about finding a solution. I hope I can say it into prayer that if there should be any other time when the conversation like this should happen, it's about peace. But it can be a part of the program this evening. It's Area Talk. Call the number 0810-951-0951. Send us a text message or a voice note by way of alternative to the number 0701-933-9962. Remember to turn down the volume on your radio set once your call is taken. And please, let's do well to avoid any such of foul words on radio. Let's just have, comments that speak to peace. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Ade. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
This is Chief Solomon.
You're welcome, Chief Solomon. Let's hear you.
My name is Michael.
Jolly.
Yes, I'm Abunwaka Minoshuku. This matter of remaking, we have been handling it in Afghanistan. But this present one now, I don't know. But let me ask you, my brother. I think Apo Kingdom is aware of all these things happening.
Very well.
Okay.
Huh?
That's very well. You said very well.
Okay. So if they are aware, I think to be a duty of the council to call attention of these youths or those that threaten this crime or conflict.
Okay.
So that for settlement, before you separate fight, you have to separate quarrel first. Are you hearing me, Ade?
Yes, please wrap it up.
And so let our council, our kingdom, come together. There is an organization, cultural organization, social organization, social organization, which we named Organuabo.
All right, thank you. Let's go to the next caller. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Ade.
Good evening to you.
Yes, evening. Peter.
You're welcome, Peter.
Thank you. I agree the elders are in the house.
Yeah, good evening.
There was something I heard there. This matter has been in court. It is land, purely land matter, for 4 decades. And I heard the man from Ramos said that this matter was decided in favor of, how do they call that?
Rumor here.
Yes, rumor here.
Okay.
And they went again, they lost. They lost about 2 cases. What is now bringing, now that the court have given a verdict in favor of the other family, why is it that the rulemaking people are still encroaching. If you want to make appeal, you go on appeal. If you are not satisfied, just like what you said, that you people went for peaceful this and that and that. I don't know how it goes. But since that is the case, from what I am hearing now, the Royal Highness is on the side of Rumekene.
Finally?
As against the other party. So, just like one of the first callers said, this matter to be referred to the overall chief in the kingdom.
All right.
So that other people, other neutral ears
Thank you.
can listen.
Thank you. We have others on the lineup. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
So this is Frank calling from Bolodomibu.
You're welcome, Frank.
Please.
So I think make I just put more mouth concerning this remaking the matter. Why they talk and they say all of them are remaking the way they be. They may be fighting with another community. They are not fighting with Allah. I want to advise them, make them do this thing in a peaceful way. In the sense, Uzoban are their headquarters, where their main paramount ruler from. If he happens to say this matter be theirs, and he happens to say this new one not uncommon, the way the man will answer that in there, you know, answer like say that what Council of Chiefs that were of this currently one now where they go home. I've advised them, make them take an easy, make them go back there, go explain this thing where they happen. Because whether now they say youth presidents, say them define them. And when some don't where they don't they look their own blood brothers, all of them are one. It's going to become a different thing tomorrow.
All right.
They should calm down and follow this thing amicably. That's my stake.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good evening, Ade.
Good evening.
Obina,
you're welcome.
I need to man. I want your advice. Are you hearing me?
Yes, please, Obina, we can hear you.
Because they have mentioned attack and they know the people that is attacking them. Why not mount a permanent police patrol van in strategic places? That's why I don't like about if this matter has been reported until they start killing each other. They should involve commissioner of police. They mount a police patrol van in strategic places. That will help to calm down the tension. So that somebody will not lose their life because of a common property, maybe a land of 5 million and 6 million. The Nigerian police should involve in this matter. They should report to the commissioner of police. I don't know how they will do it, but they are just going to the divisional police to report. There must be a police on ground in this matter. That is my own.
Thank you. Valid point. 95.1. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello?
Hello.
Please turn down the volume on your radio set.
Okay. We are
Okay, Amakwele, you're welcome. You also have the leeway. Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, thank you. I am very happy that Solomon and the people in your studio are happy they are there. You see, what I want to, in fact, let me ask them one or two questions to clear the air.
Go on, please.
Yes. As a community, if they are denying they don't want to, they are not forming a private government. Does the community have to see this? Number one. Two, the incident that happened, I will, maybe by the special grace of God, I will have a time to come to your studio, and I believe the evidential proves you will see things yourself. I have been attacked severally by Samuel Imecha, Takene, and Stanley Ache, the people in your studio, including Solomon. the videos of what they destroy, what they do to me, even the matter is in court. Samuel Emecha ran from anti-captivity. He ran away from anti-captivity, even his warrant of arrest against him.
So, because of time and also allowing others to make their point, one thing we can agree is that both sides seems to have suffered some level of loss in all of this disagreement.
Okay.
Right?
So I want to ask him as a CSO of rulemaking. He said he was a CSO of rulemaking. When he was a CSO of rulemaking, was there any other CSO in rulemaking?
Okay, thank you. Would allow you to respond to that while you keep listening to your device. We'll come back to the phone lines. You've had multiple questions, including those from our callers, some who are just concerned members and have families and friends resident within these areas that we've mentioned. This far, he has asked a very important question. Parallel CDC in the community. Is anyone willing to respond to that?
That is not true. That is not true. The CDC that is being mentioned is not rulemaking CDC.
No, rulemaking CDC.
It's rulemaking CDC sub-unit. After all, in a community who have Rumahucho, who have Rumari, they have heads. CDC of Rumehio is not contesting with rulemaking CDC. When it was mentioned in Obia about sometime they invited rulemaking CDC, there was no area where Rumehio contested
at all.
But in every unit, there must be a way of managing that unit to the sources of the rulemaking as a whole.
So, has this matter been escalated to the high ups in talking about those who can actually influence traditional rulers' decisions? Somebody mentioned something about Obiakpo or something. Akpo Council of Chiefs.
This matter, I will say, has gone to virtually everywhere.
And why is it yet to be resolved?
That is lapses of leadership from all angles. Where would I say we've not reported? Is it the monarch, the majesty of Abo Kingdom? We've reported. Is it the local government council? At the local government, we went to the place. He advised the paramount ruler to call the other 5 chiefs for meeting. He did not. He bothered again and came to Rumekini. Insisted on this unity. But one area he did not do is that he did not take decision.
Let me tell you something. I've been in River State now
I'm a four-member council of chief.
Very well.
And then ask him to go and do what he's supposed to do in the village. Go to call other communities, other villages in Rumekini. Unite them together.
And as I speak to you, and the paramount ruler is not a member of our council of chiefs as we speak. So how will this level of insecurity not grow when I know that he came to that office?
So from what you're saying, for the very fact that he's not a member of the Akpo Council, it also means that he cannot be subject to their sitting.
Yes,
now this is get to go.
Okay, so much is there to be
That's the
unraveled.
level of lawlessness.
Let's accommodate a call or two. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening to you. Welcome to Area Talk.
I am Clinton calling for Rumekini, the chief strategy president of Rumekini.
You have 1 minute. Please go on, please.
Please, sir, there is one Edda Solomon said that the new president is approved. So we want to really know the particular place, if it's house or the somewhere house where our president is. Tell us.
Okay. All right. Thank you. 95.1. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Ade. You know, this particular community, they are hosting the Organuwa next month. So most of this problem, they are going to table it there. Our council of chiefs will handle it. They are capable to handle it. And so that's what I'm saying. What I want to say.
Okay.
Chief Solomon. I called before.
All right, Chief Solomon. Thank you. 95.1. Good evening.
Yes, my brother. Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Johnny. Be good.
You're welcome, Johnny.
So what I want to say is that the paramount ruler is there. If he is there, the two parties agree that he is the paramount ruler, why don't he embrace, carry the people along so that peace will come? Where there is no peace, the strangers will be using you people to do pangolo. Since these people recognize him as their paramount ruler, these people recognize, let him draw them together and make peace. If he's here, let him do something, because the peace is in his hand.
Okay.
If he wants peace to come to his kingdom, the peace will reign. That is my own contribution.
Very brilliant contribution. Thank you. Think one more call and we prepare to wrap it up. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening to you. You're welcome.
Yes, good evening. Thank you. The question I want to ask, because I've overheard mentioning Obiakpo chairman. As if there is any time Obiakpo chairman set up a committee headed by Rumosi Council of Chiefs, what happened?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's one of the briefest questions we've had. But we have less than 2 minutes to wrap up this conversation. At this point, you've heard different people asking questions. Some even, one caller had asked that you supply the evidence to the person that was said to have been kidnapped, whom you said is still in the community. Who actually has the onus now to prove the truth of all of this?
Is there?
See, from what he has said, I think I was on interactive with your office. I told them I'm the person they accused. I said, if it is true that JC Amadi was kidnapped,
Report to the police.
the anti-kidnapping unit is there. Go to that place and make entry. I've been at home from then. Person they are accusing kidnapped JC. I've been at home. I've not slept outside. You understand? So they are trying to make up stories. They are trying to make up stories because right from time I've not been a courtist. I've not been part. I don't know how to talk about. I've been on the peace aspect. If not, I think I have the grace. I have a number of boys that would have followed me if they have been all these things. But I keep on advising them. I say, peace. Let us be on the path of peace.
Okay. So, in conclusion, what will be your final words?
My final words to this is that I'm a realist. What I will not embrace is insecurity. That the local government should take decision. The Abo Council of Chiefs, they should still do their own. While I know I've done more than enough.
All right.
Okay. So, like I was trying to narrate earlier, I've been in this state for more than 30 years and I've seen different shades of situation. I would have cited the community, but it would raise a lot of dust. So what we hope would happen is that someday we can have a unison of persons who are now disagreeing parties in this studio, telling the public that a path towards peace is being charted. I hope we can achieve that.
Sure.
Okay. Well, this is the much our strength can carry us and time would allow us. Thank you, Chief Walu Solomon, for being in the studio. Donatus Chinda, thank you. And Comrade Meches Samuel, thank you so much. Pastor Archie Stanley, it's been a privilege. And Comrade Stephen, trying not to run foul of the other side. Thank you so much for being here.
Very much.
At 8 p.m., we'll bring you the Eyewitness Report segment. You're still listening to your premium talk radio. Myself and Rona, we have to just go and catch our breath a little. Just keep listening. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Here to give you the premium in broadcasting. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Do a proper time check now. Well, it looks like if we were working with the number 5. Is it
It's
racing
5
after
minutes
being
past the
7?
hour of 8.
Yeah, it was the other time 7, and now here we are. So this is that segment where we get to take your eyewitness reports, and you're welcome to share that with us, what you have encountered during the day, how you witnessed it, what you think can be done. It may be something that is exciting, it may be something that is disturbing, but we welcome every rounds of eyewitness
Yeah,
report that you
any form
table
of
here.
report, as long as it's a report that is true, it's not fabricated story, it's something that happened or is about to happen, seems like it happened before, you can bring it on here. For the persons who called during What's on Your Mind to talk about some reports that we told to bring them on at
The
Eyewitness
report
Reports, now is the
segment.
time for you to bring those reports about several things happening in your communities. So I just open the phone lines and call out the numbers for you to call in and start pouring your reports on here.
Absolutely. But before we do that, let's set it on record. We are gradually tilting in a direction where maybe people will start flying in River State, yet they're in their cars.
Because of the roads or the rains?
The roads, the rain, you cannot stop. It's
Yeah.
act of God.
Okay, the flood?
The flood, yeah, you can say. But the road specifically.
Mm.
So earlier, I was moving around with my tour guide, and around that Benjak axis, the one from your right takes you to Stadium Road, and by your left, if you're accessing it from Air Force, by your left, it takes you to if you're accessing it from Eliozu, by your left, it takes you to Air Force. Just close to that Benjak, the road, it has started losing its grip, and I could see puddles of water settled, which means if care is not exercised, pretty much soon it will become a serious problem. The same account goes for other roads that we've been calling attention of the government to in our dear River State. Chinua Achebe, in his classic, one of his classic, I think it was, the title of that book was There Was a Country. He rightly captured it that way. It's looking as if we'll get to a point where we say there were roads, it means they're no longer there in River State. It's beginning to look like that. Another situation I find very confusing is the traffic condition around Eliozu axis.
Oh, yeah,
From
true.
NAF
The
housing
Harmony
estates down to Eliozo flyover. I do not know what is happening there. I don't know what they are controlling. It is almost similar to the situation at what do you call it now? The one another judge. My goodness, Ocutin. It is almost similar. Again, I would say most of our problem it arises from impatience. Because the moment you're descending from the flyover, and you're heading towards the NAF housing estate, you begin to ask yourself, what exactly is going? At some point, it was pointed at that the reason for that particular log jam is as a result of the speed breaker or the bumps that were created in that area. But as I continue to experience that situation often and often, I find it hard to believe that it's as a result of that speed bump, because initially that speed bump was made to prevent reckless drivers who take that place to actually speed and sometimes cause accidents to themselves and other road users.
And we have people controlling the road.
That is the problem.
It's not like we don't
It
have
looks as if they are not there. Because the moment you get to the Eliozo flyover, you ask yourself, Obogini Kwanu, what is going on? How come this area is almost free? Yet, you can still find the atom of impatience. Everybody in River State wants to go at the same time. Kilo day. What is the problem? If it wasn't for the traffic lights, some of those that are now packing up as put there by the former administration of Yeson Wike, just after the completion of the flyover. I can't recall if it's actually him that did put it there, but I know at the completion of that flyover, you then have the traffic light. That was the thing that eased the rush around
and see,
that Rumokuta axis.
We have flyovers scattered all over Port Harcourt, right? But we still have a lot of congestion on the road.
The
so
bad
imagine
news
we
is,
didn't even have flyovers.
The bad news is,
how would
Rona,
we move?
thank you for mentioning the fly. The bad news is, when you get to that Eliozu,
yeah,
on the flyover, it's like where rapture has happened.
It's empty.
Yoruba will say, oh, freak, bah.
So everyone is trying to drag underneath it.
So you're finding a lot of people who are trying to, most people connect through Rumokoro. Others are trying to go through Rumodara because the other road that leads in from Woji is not too much in a good shape, right? So I can understand that. But again, for those who are heading towards, what do you call it now? Police posts and, goodness, the name is fast fleeting in my head. You have an alternative. You just need to use the proper lane. But everybody just wants to. No wonder traffic sales is developing in River State the more.
Because there's always traffic, especially at evenings. And sometimes you can tell that you may feel like, it's evening. It's usually in the evenings when there's traffic, but you can pass through that road during the day, like at noon, and it will still be jammed. So you're wondering, is it that the people controlling the road, they have moved position from controlling the road to just standing there and doing nothing?
No, sometimes they stand there and do nothing. No. Honestly
the drivers are doing their own. Everyone wants to enter the lane. Everyone wants to bypass. Everyone just wants to get ahead of you. Everyone is in a rush, in a hurry.
And it gets tricky when you have, because it's like articulated vehicles, trailers, those ones that have 12 tires.
That's another problem.
It's like they choose where to spoil.
That's another problem. You see a truck falling on the main road and blocking one part of the road.
You know this movie,
Why
Transformers?
don't even they have special places where they pass
Did you see Transformers?
No.
Okay, if you had seen Transformers, it's like those heavy-duty vehicles.
Okay.
They have a mind of their own. So they will choose places where the traffic is usually populated.
And just go by there.
That's where they will spoil. That one is a different conversation for another day.
Mostly they're the ones causing the traffic most of the times. But either they are bad or they are dragging
you cannot
the road.
Stop them from moving about
on the road.
Because as at the points when heavy-duty vehicles were causing a lot of accidents on our roads in River State, if I'm not mistaken, that was under the administration of Rotimi Chibike Amechi, then as governor. They made a particular law or directive asking heavy vehicles to only access city centers at night.
But they don't.
They don't. Follow
Morning, afternoon, evening, you are dragging the same lane with a truck, with a trailer, with one heavy duty vehicle. And they're, most of those drivers, they don't even see cars as anything. So if you don't give chance, if you don't give
Have
way,
you ever climbed?
you may just be brushed from the road.
Have you ever been in one of those things?
I've never, and
You
I don't
see
think
that
I
the
ever.
world is very small.
Right? You look down and you see those
The
cars
world
as
is very small.
very little.
The first
They
time I
look like
experienced
bicycles
that
and
was
ants.
I was somewhere in Anambra, so somebody had invited me to say, Mr. Day, come now, you like adventures, let's go on this thing. And I was there, I was like,
I've never been on those. I've
what's
never
going
climbed
on
any
here?
of those trucks. I'm not sure
No,
I can
you
even
should. Maybe
be
I
on
should
it.
take you to
I don't know.
Trailer Park.
I don't want to.
No, you love it. I'll take you to Trailer Park.
Because
somewhere
you
around
see the way
limit.
they move on the road, it's like they own the road. And if you're a driver and you have a small car, just give them chance. Else they will just brush you off the road. And let sorry not be your name.
Okay, we'll go to our phone lines. It has been asking for activation ever since. So it's fine for you to tell us what your eyewitness report is. I couldn't go to Obiwali today. I tried.
Why?
I tried. I couldn't go. The rain and some other exigencies that I had to battle. Sometimes I don't even know how, when I set out to achieve some of these things, a lot of things just keep calling for my attention at the same time. So at that point, I begin to say, so help me God. But we'll call the phone lines now for you to swing in and also be a part of the program this evening by sharing your eyewitness report. You can join us by dialing the following number, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. For the text message and the WhatsApp portal, it is 0701-933-9962. Please do well to turn down the volume on your radio set, and if you're driving, you can apply the most appropriate measures to make sure you don't do distracted driving. Good evening. Welcome to the Eyewitness Report segment.
God bless you, Ade. Good evening.
Lorena
Good
Sampson.
evening.
Arena,
Yes, please.
let me. My name remains. I'm calling from Odua in Oakland. Ade, I'm one person that keep reminding people that this is the and the garden city of this. That is why, accordingly, I keep leading to the executive governor. You should own the life of the road. I don't like the whole road. I keep saying it. We have two major roads apart than the Korea road. Let's own the life of the Korea road. And again, our flyovers, those are our flyovers. Let it be light under those our flyovers. Light that will be more transparent. Not this this light to put light under those our flyovers. At least we have insecurity that we are fighting in. Please, I am begging the similarity, but please use our money. Our money should not be used for election. Our money should be used to work for the state. And again, a bit to my people have suffered a lot. All through the administration of Peter Odele, my people have no life. What to me, I mentioned my people have no life. Just a week, my people do not use light. Now, same life, but I want to tell you that my people will not use light, even drinking water. No internal road, no hospital, no police station. God in heaven, I will continue to shout for the Amago people. Since nobody want to do anything, Mate,
Samson.
I will continue to shout.
Samson.
And my case, my name remains Urune Samson.
Thank you. Thank you. That song by Michael Jackson just came to my head. You are not alone, because people from that particular area have also been calling, and I'm certain, right? I'm certain one day, that voice will gain the strength it deserves. 95.1, good evening. You're welcome to the program.
Good evening, Ade.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Yes, my name is Ono Samuel.
Arno Samuel, are you under the weather? You're sounding a little bit low.
Everywhere is cold, so
okay. Well,
let's try.
Just get some warm tea.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Ade.
Yes, please.
This is my eyewitness report. Within the stadium, there are two primary schools built by Rotimi Amechi.
Which of the stadium?
This Lekoya Stroke Urumumasi Stadium.
Oh, okay. That's Yakubu. Is it?
Yes, Yakubu, yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Now, I don't know what is happening to the other one. If the government has abandoned it or not. There are reptiles. This place is just like where
people that have some kind of form of disability are staying. If we have commissioner of education, he should go to that very primary schools. If the students are still using it, that building shouldn't be abandoned because it is too expensive to be abandoned. If he's not capable of taking care of his ministry, he should resign from the office. He's not competent to acquire that very position. If the students are using that very primary school and is kept as if we have people that are insane are staying, and is staying in a comfortable place, jam-packed with AC and furnished to the standard, and he left students to stay in that very situation that are making use millions of naira river save money to build, and they will watch it rot. It's quite unfortunate. People will just occupy office, and at the end of the day, you will not do the responsibility placed upon your shoulder, but you're looking up to the governor. Why are you a commissioner? If you resign, if he's not competent.
Okay.
If you go to that very primary school and have a feasibility studies, view the place, if what I'm saying is true or not, and it should come up and tell the people.
All right.
It's terrible. They let their people, their children overseas going to school, but they don't care about the common men, whether they are being beaten by reptiles or not. They don't care.
All right. Thank you.
It's terrible.
Yakubu Gowan. Okay. The last time I was there was when renovation was going on. Honestly speaking, maybe I didn't do my checks properly. I never knew there was a school within that premises. I never knew. I would have to confess. So maybe the next time I go there, I'll be more detailed to attention. But again and again, from privileged information, right? Which in divulging the same, it wouldn't be attached to any name or come with any identifier that would trace it back to its source. Some of the commissioners in this administration, they have seen what we call in local parlance, we. They have seen we. Some of the ones we praise, they even had to take money from their pockets. I'm not making an excuse for them, but this is what I know. 95.1.
Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, Ade.
Yes, please.
This is Ogema calling from Ikata.
You're welcome. How are you?
Yes.
Okay, you're welcome.
What I have is that upon all the money coming from federal allocation, I heard that East local government chairman.
Are you talking about Eugene Epele?
Yes, no. Solomon Abuba.
Okay.
Ochoma. There is a road, just 1 kilometer road, which I know that the local government chairman can take care of it. From Udebu Junction through Opogodo community to Ekata. This community, over 50 years now, is still very much. But this is a road that leads from that Ahoda down to Abua. If not that Amici assisted to do the road from Edawa to Ekata. The road from Udebu to Ekata is meeting the road that Amici did. The road is still like that as it was. From 1999, where the military, because it was only the military that came and that started grading the road that makes it passable then. But now that I am talking, that road is not touched.
And this particular road, you mentioned that it's a connecting point to Abu Audwa, right? If I got it correctly.
Not Abu Audwa, in Ahoda East.
Okay.
Here. That is from Udebu in Ahoda East through Opogorodo in Ahoda East to a Kaka community in Ahoda East.
Has it been brought to the attention of the LGA chairman before now? Because honestly speaking, this is the first time I'd heard the name of Choma.
Severally, people were pleaded that if only they can grade it. This is a road that can take just only two major culverts. One from Debu to Pogoto, one from Pogoto to that is only culvert. And they can only just, if we cannot do it to side the road, then they can be grading it so that it will be passable.
All right.
So that's what I have.
Thank
we
you.
We are pleading with them from the local government to the state government. It's only just 1 kilometer road.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Order. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening, Ade and Rona.
Good evening. Thank you.
This is Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, how long has it been? 2-3 days? Where were you?
No light, and that's why I'm coming. We have not had light in Igrita as a whole.
Okay.
We have not had light.
Okay.
Since January. Indeed.
I'm aware.
And the issue is that they don't think, not that the light is faulty.
I know.
Any day enter their head, they can just flash it for 3 seconds. Not up to 1 minute. Not that the light is faulty. They will just flash it. They flash it, I think, around July or June. There was a day they flashed it.
And people shouted up NEPA.
Yes.
And then you have
they bring it light.
blackout.
3 days. They took it again. Not that the light is faulty. The worst part is we are strangers. The indigenous who's supposed to be in the forefront. You know, if I come to your house and there's a problem and you don't make noise, you will stay for your house, make noise. The landlord can throw me out. The indigenous are the first people that should say, why are we not having light?
But they have been doing so.
No, it's radio they call.
No, Nelson, no. Nelson, I'm not, nobody paid me anything to do this, but I'll do it in good conscience because I've also been at the forefront of it. Of course, I don't live anywhere close to Iguruta, but I've been to the extent where I was invited to the sitting by PHED and a committee set up by Iguruta to make sure electricity is restored in the community. Yes. I've done that. What we're just hoping for, it's a progress report, and because I did not prime them for this before now, I may not.
In the month of June, and they say they want to give every compound meter, that it will take like 6 months. They came in June.
The matter of metering is actually a long-term goal. The basic that they have now is the load, as it is said, and the ability to supply Iguruta electricity, with also the situation of offsetting backlogs owed PHED by the community. So, not be small thing. That's how I can summarize it. But we're hoping that it will come to light, or to come to some results soonest. Okay, Nelson is gone, but thank you so much. And well, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Good evening to you.
Mr. Anthony from Umebi.
All right. What's your report this evening?
Please, Mr. Ade. You see Umebi here now.
since almost 1 week and now, like this night now, it's almost tonight or after 8. People carry bucket, they walk all over. You know, say there's no light. We just pay money. Since week and now we pay money. We didn't pay light till today to God. Eh? You see how people are rumbling all over. Motor can jam people. And if you go all our road now, it's under. Eh? No person has to maybe nowhere and move. Nowhere to find road to go. We don't see light. We don't see solar light. Please, I beg you.
Elder, so this particular bill that you pay in the community, it's not like prepaid. They come to collect it physical cash from you. That's how you pay the money, right?
Yes.
So why have there been no?
I attend to their office and let them know. Say, why do we pay that money?
You did that. You did that as one person, not with the summary of community strength. At least to
on the group, they say those from Rumukus where used to cut light.
Okay.
They say we should pay them direct.
Catch you alive.
We are paying them direct. I attend this their office and pay them. Why would we will pay the light? They cannot pay us. They say one thing another. I asked them why it means nearly to bring bill. We will see light. As soon as we pay bill, we cannot see light. 2 weeks. Why is so? We don't have road. We don't have light.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maeda.
Let's take some messages.
Rona.
Right?
Please, let's go on a break.
Okay, we'll get back from that break.
I'm telling you.
We'll take some messages because we have a couple of them here.
There's a lot to digest. My goodness. We'll go. When we return, you can bring
them on, yeah.
Eyewitness report. It's still your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries with my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Rona, don't do that again.
We're back now.
Why are you always in my head?
Oh, you wanted to say that?
There's one song in my head. That's what I wanted to say. I wanted to say thank you to that man
We're
who
back.
announced we're back.
Okay.
And here you go.
Yeah, and we're back.
Rona, take. This is
Why
an
is your hand
award.
so cold?
Yes, it's so cold
Oh, we're
inside.
in the same studio.
You are putting on.
No, I'm one-blooded actually.
Oh, you're one blooded. So me, I'm
Yeah.
cold blooded. You know what that means?
What I mean?
I'm cold blooded. I'm one alligator.
It could be now. Disguise.
Okay.
It's still Eyewitness Report on your dial today, 95.1 FM. We did say that we'll take some messages or we'll get back, and I'm going to take some messages, and if time permits, we'll still take your calls and your report. Good evening, sir. Please tell NEPA to give Iriebe Obigbo light. Since last week, Iriebe Obigbo don't have light, and all the salon and bars and restaurants are using generator to do their businesses, and they will use money for generator and pay NEPA people. Please help me and talk to NEPA which offense did Iriebe community commit. Let them forgive.
PhD,
Thanks,
please.
Sweet Tony Port Harcourt.
Please attend to Irebe. Irebe is not out of the outskirts of where you'd say, oh, it's far flung and thrown away, that you'd not be able to attend to them. Please, PhD.
They're calling no.
Ejo, Biko Nunu.
What
What else can we say? Just attend to them. Give them electricity. Look at the reporter the young man gave. Using generating set to make
People
the
doing
money
their
that you
businesses.
use to pay PhD.
It doesn't add up really.
At least there's no situation of load shedding in that direction, or point loading as they call it. Please
Do
give the
something
people of
about
Irebe
it.
electricity.
All right, this message says, good evening, Adejumo Adekunle, my prof, and my sister Rona. My name is Chinemeriam Chitu from Modogo. My eyewitness report is this. River State government should do something about the high rate of one chance that is happening in Port Harcourt. Today, I saw a woman shouting and crying how
Oh.
she fell into one chance vehicle.
Oh.
These criminals are not just stealing people's properties, they are borrowing large amounts from these loan apps in their names.
Hi.
Please, the residents of Port Harcourt are not safe. River State Police Command, please make una help the citizens before water go past Gario. Another eyewitness report is the unpaved Ngbogizi Road. Ngbogizi Road inside Rumodogo Community remains the only road untarred. The dilapidated community secondary school, Rumodogo, abandoned Rumodogo Community Health Center, unfit for proper services. Please, the people of Rumodogo are praying and crying and begging the relevant authority to do the needful. Please, the people of Rumodogo deserve better because a healthy community is the foundation of development. Chinemerim Chitu from Rumodogo. This is one chance matter, eh?
Crime against humanity.
Ha.
One chance is, it should be classified as a crime against humanity, and that's why my advocacy, our advocacy.
We're still talking about it until we are sure that one
Let
chance is
us
out of
do
the
something.
state.
Let us do something. Michael said you better be starting something. Let us start something. At least, if the approach tends not to work well, we
They'll
can
find
then
another
understand
approach.
how to improvise.
Yeah, so maybe we have to
Or
try
maybe
an
find a plan
alternative.
B.
But
let
we
us
have to kick off with something
let us
first.
start
To be sure,
something.
because the constant complaints about this one chance is too much.
If it never happened to you,
It's too much.
You
You,
no
think
go
that
know.
it's just a story, or
You-
people
you
are
know,
just reporting something that is not really happening.
my grandma would always say, when a gunshot is heard from afar, it is perceived as just a knockout.
Until it's
it
close.
happens right in front of you. That is when you know what the reverberating effect can be. So, let us start something. I don't like what naysayers will say this and that. On more than 2 occasions, I've had to be part of the people that rescue or had to take people to the victims of one chance to the hospital. Not to talk about the multiple report that greets me on radio.
All right. Another message here says, Ade and Rona, my eyewitness is that I'm pained when I hear people call to see they don't have light for 2 days. But imagine us at the grid at 8 months now. I think we read this one already before.
That's another Iguruta residence.
Okay. Transformer is good. We don't know what the problem is. Let PhDPT Iguruta and give us light. Governor, Ikori Chairman, please do something now. We they suffer at Iguruta, 8 months no light. We're part of River State from Chichi. Another message says, good evening to you all. Please, we need police station or checkpoint in Igbo from Ade, Nigeria. Please, Ade and Rhoda, ask NDDC why they choose to mount solar lights in the bush when nobody's living.
What bush? You should be specific.
Right?
Yes, because there's also been concerns around solar lights surrounding one man's house. Like, it's temples. Yes, now, in some
just
areas,
one house.
They populate the area with more solar street lights than needed.
Others.
No, it happens. It happens.
It says when nobody's living, while some residents in some communities don't have solar lights. From Sir Innocent the Great.
Okay, you did not tell us where you are writing in from.
Yeah, okay, yeah. You didn't send the
so you're just putting us in the blind.
This one says, Ade and Rona, the Ajip Road from the flyover to Adajor Junction is getting worse every day. Again, the road from His Majesty Estate through the back of NTA to the road connecting Laritel, Choba, Ngboba has gone bad.
Majesty Estate has always had that bad emblem, that road, because it's the exact spot where you had that thing that was there was not pothole. Guess what it was?
What?
Drum hole. It was.
I thought they fixed that road. Okay, they didn't fix it up to that point.
See, in my candid and honest assessment, whatever fixing that was done there was a band-aid solution. It will soon wash off because the drainage system is not healthy. If you cross to the other side of the road, that pipeline access, just after Dominion City, you will find out that when it rains, the floor still climbs onto the road. So by the time it exceeds and gets to the other part of the road, Majesty Estate and the others are affected down to that, NTA axis. And before you know what's happening, that road again would swell and rupture. The one you mentioned about Ajib to the flyover, I think I can recall or mention the way he's talking about, because just after exiting the Ajib flyover and you're trying to connect to Wada George, before you get to this fun spots for kids, there are a lot of bad spots there, and sometimes you find the way vehicles will just boom in and out of it. For those who are using the pedestrian lane, they're not even safe at some point. We have about 4 minutes to wrap
Quickly
this up.
do this
so,
one.
Okay.
He says that it's the only escape route where Birikuri Junction NTA Road has gridlock. The farm road through Ben Wosley, very terrible. Please, urgent rehabilitations are needed if the Ministry of Works does still exist. From Kanu.
Okay.
This other message says the Mile 5 axis of the Edoha Internal Road in Ahoda is local government area that was abandoned by NDDC since 2015 is now worse than a farm road.
Okay.
I'm reminding NDDC to come and fix the road from Engineer Happy Godwin. This other one says, August 26 will mark the end of an era whereby good people of Rundili cannot easily transverse from one community to another within the kingdom. The date also marks the beginning of an era of unhindered movement from any community in Rundili, even down to Abua. I'm grateful to Governor Simona Life for the Rundili Road linking Abua local government area, Sir Simeon of Rundili.
Okay, congratulations to you and other community members. Hello, good evening.
Ade Arona, good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, Chief Solomon.
You're welcome.
You see, our CPS primary school Obogoro at Romadia, we don't have school feed anymore because of this ring road. You see, so that flood, the feed, school feed, primary school feed was not flooding before this ring road. But now, flood, if you reach that school feed now, it can carry this cane, it can padlock canoe on top. And we don't have solution for it for now, right now, because the ring road has passed.
Hmm.
You see, I don't know how they are going to do. And sport is necessary for school. That's a government school,
Yes, sir.
organized government school.
Yes, sports is even part of the things that make the mental health function
You can
properly.
see now they don't have school feed. Everywhere is tight up. You see, so it's not good. Government should come and seek for solution for those children. You see, the school now is nobody, any parent now looking at that he can't be able to to admit your child in that school because of how the school is flooded everywhere. You see, so that is it. And again, our community town hall, Obogoro, up till now, no solution. Obogoro, the ring road has put away our town hall.
Okay, thank you.
Don't thank me. Wait, let me finish. Let me conclude.
Wait, no, we have time that we're also working with. Thank you, my brother. It's not a way of shutting you down. It's just so we can also observe what the traffic unit is giving us as signals, because we also have to work within the set time. I did mention it earlier that we're running very fast to achieve it, but this is how far we can carry. We apologize. This phone line that is still buzzing, it's for the very reason that you have so much to say, but we'll roll it over to tomorrow. So thank you so much for being a part of the Eyewitness Report segment.
I appreciate you a lot.
And keep listening and staying tuned. At the other side of the clock, we'll come back with the 3, where myself and Rona Barra will still take you through.
Good evening.
Talk Radio.
While speaking with a friend just yesterday, I reminded him of the rot in Nigerian sport, years of neglect, and also said to him, Shehu Diko and Bukola Olopade, chairman and DG of the National Sport Commission, are no magicians. And of course, they cannot right the many wrongs overnight. Here is a blessed nation with all that it takes to beat the best and become the best. Unfortunately, we have continued to do the wrong things while expecting to be counted among the very best in world football. In the midst of the blindness, Nigerians are showing the light for others to follow on the continent of Africa and even beyond. On this edition of Global Sports Update with yours truly, Godwin A. Nakana, we are going to be talking to a man who understands the dynamics of this business. We might do this for 3 days. I have the privilege of speaking with Mr. Integrity himself, Dr. Christian Merowa, founding head of safety and security at the Confederation of African Football, you call it CAF, FIFA Senior Safety and Security Officer. He joins us on the show when we come back from this very short break. Thank you for staying with us. I'm taking you all the way to Cairo. That's where he resides. Dr. Chris Emerua, it's my pleasure to once again have you on Global Sports Update.
Good day, Godwin, and thank you very much for extending to me yet again the invitation to speak on your show. And greetings to all your listeners.
Dr. Merwa, let me start this way. When they ask you questions about your country, Nigeria, not in terms of trophies that the country has won, but about facilities, what's always your response?
Well, to be honest with you, when we discuss about sport facilities, stadiums, especially when we talk about approvals, as you know now we have clubs from Nigeria that will be participating in the Confederation and CAF Champions League clubs competitions. It's always not so much as a very good taste in the mouth to see those clubs not being able to play at home because they have no grounds that meets our criteria, and as such they have to play away from their homes. So when we talk about stadiums across Africa, we have the opinion that a lot more can still be done to make sure that we have playable grounds, and this also implies in Nigeria, unfortunately, yeah. So as we speak, it's not always a good response because we really have nothing for now to show, yeah. But we're hoping that one day we'll be able to beat our chest and say, hey, we have XYZ that is currently at the top level and you can go and visit and see yourself.
Dr. Merua, I want to quote from an article you wrote not too long ago, where you said perhaps we need to ask ourselves some uncomfortable questions. And I'm going to be taking them one after the other. It said, where exactly do we expect our next generation of sporting talents to come from? How many functional playing fields do we have across our local government? How many primary and secondary schools still have usable sport facilities? What is the condition of sport facilities in our universities, polytechnics, and even colleges of education? Where are the running tracks? These are fundamental questions, Dr. Merua.
I totally agree with you, Godwin. And as I mentioned in my write-up, it's very disheartening when you sit down and you try to look at the problems of Nigerian sports from an infrastructure point of view. And I ask the question, if a child wants to play any sport in Nigeria today, any sport, where can that child go to learn how to play that sport? Sporting facilities in primary schools are not existing. Secondary schools, they are not existing. Universities, you hardly find good facilities in public universities. Colleges of education abandoned. Polytechnics, even the normal playground that we have in communities, you can't find any grass where people can even run and play football. So the question is, when you don't have these basic facilities across 770-something local government, with the abundance of talents that you have it growing every day within the country, where do you expect to nurture this talent from? And if you're unable to nurture them, how do you intend that your talent will feed into your leagues, feed into your national teams for podium performances? So the problem is very fundamental. We need to start from the basics. When you travel out, in Africa here, you go to some countries, on the roadsides, there are pitches, there are running tracks that are put for people to do exercise and sports. In the evenings, people are able to play sports in one way or the other. But my friend, tell me, from your locality, can you point to one sporting facility that you can take your child to go and learn how to play any sports, right? There's none. There's none. And this is a big problem. It's very disheartening. It disturbs me each time I think about it, and that's why I said, our problem is very fundamental. We need to address these fundamental challenges before we talk about podium excellence in our sports,
Dr. Merua, I am not done yet. There's another poser. You said, where are the standard swimming pools, particularly in our riverine communities, where we should naturally be producing swimmers? We don't have anywhere. Most importantly, you continued, what deliberate pathways exist to identify a talented Nigerian kid? Nurture that kid. You talk about the talent now, and develop him or her towards elite and podium performance. And here's the one that I like the most. You said, if we cannot convincingly answer these questions, then changing the leadership of one federation every time, that's when we feel cannot be a solution. So, what is the solution?
But the solution is quite simple, if you ask me, but it will require the political will of government to make it happen. There is need to declare a state of emergency on our sports ecosystem. Nigerian sports ecosystem needs to be declared state of emergency. Why? Because there must be a deliberate design by government and everyone in it to revamp our sporting structures. Look, we have both the equipment, we have the facilities challenge, and we also have the personnel challenge. For you to groom a podium athlete, a lot has to come into it. It requires serious funding in terms of creating the facilities, creating the enabling environment, identifying the coaches, even giving them the required training and capacity development, and coming up with an extensive process and programs that can identify talent from schools, from communities, and follow these talents from these schools and communities into the next level of competitions, experiences, and into the next level of feeding them into our national teams, and then they become our heroes. Now, we're still struggling with facilities. We are having no nexus between our facilities and programs that should deliver podium athletes by way of identifying them first, then training them, and then preparing them for podium performances. Okay? So it's a whole lot of work, and I don't envy, to be honest, I don't envy anyone currently occupying any position in Nigerian sports. They are working under very, very challenging conditions, be it at the Sports Commission, be it at any federation. If you ask them in detail, they will tell you that it is not easy. It's not easy because the ecosystem is not, the foundation is not there. But they have to perform because every Nigerian would never take failure for an answer, all right? So without knowing that the engine that should be producing that success, it has gone comatose for many years, okay? So this is where the challenge is, and this is where the real hard work is. How do we secure adequate funding that will revamp all these sectors that I have mentioned and processes as well, and put them in place to make us have something that we can share off in the next few years from now?
Good people operating continuously within dysfunctional structures will eventually be constrained by those structures. Dr. Emorowa, what structures are we talking about?
Well, I am referring to the current sports structure that we have in Nigeria. And as I said, I'm not missing words. I worked in the NFL for 11 years. So I have seen firsthand, people with brilliant ideas who came into the board of the NFF with the intention to effect change. But the system never allowed them to effect one single change until they left. They spent 4 years. Some of them spent 8 years, in the board. And they left. They could not move one single motion or policy, They couldn't change anything. So, and this cuts across our sporting system because the system is highly and has been overtaken, I would say, has been hijacked, by political people who are really not talking about sports development in the real sense of it, and you can't win this war if the structure is not revamped, and spaces be given for people that really would want to contribute to the development of sports in Nigeria. So this is the situation that we find ourselves, unfortunately, and that's why you keep finding in virtually most of the associations or federations, there's always rancor, there's no peace, there's always fight, there's always you against us, we against you, and that will go on for 4 years. So how would there be development in such a federation if there is a rancor for 4 years? Because it's no more for the interest of sports, it's more political than you can imagine, and this is, it's what you see around, it's what you see everywhere. It's what you see everywhere.
This is just take one. I did say that we might be doing 3 editions. That means tomorrow and even the day after, talking about the problems in Nigerian sports. And of course, someone who has walked this road before and can also provide solutions. His name is Dr. Christian Emerua. He joins us tomorrow only on Global Sports Update with yours truly, Godwin Enakala. Let's keep cruising. God bless Nigeria.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
way back.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. Where do you want me,
Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Money, they'll say it in the debate then in school, like education is the key to success, education is the key to everything good in life. If you want to become anything useful in the future or in life, you have to go to school, graduate, get a degree, get a certificate. But today, can we really say that education is the only way to be successful in life? Now, this is not to say that you should not go to school, you should not prioritize education, but looking at the current realities right now, right? Would we really say that that is the only key to becoming useful to yourself, the society, your family, to becoming successful, to amounting to something good in life? That's what we're talking about on the thrill this evening. And that's because the president made statements about skills, right? Practical skills, as opposed to just getting a certificate alone. Because more often than not, we see that some people have this certificate, they have the degree, but not many of them can boast of using the degree to get a better life, using the degree to make a living for themselves.
What is a better life?
So that brings us
What
to
is a better life?
the life where you can afford.
What, not lie.
Hold on.
Hold on. I define what's a better life.
The life where you are comfortable enough to provide for yourself, such that you can also provide for others, and you can live comfortably.
Are you aware that some people are defining comfort
as
in terms of greed?
The
to the
comfort
extent
I mean
where they
is you
can
can
money
provide for yourself.
around.
Now look at what I said.
Yes,
provide
please.
for yourself.
Be
comfortable enough to provide for yourself and provide for others. Now you're not trying to say who is richer than you, who has more money than you, who's doing
Unfortunately,
better
that's
than
the
you.
idea some people have.
Because
that's the idea some people have.
Because now we're going to read through that statement.
Did you see the young man that was arrested some days back?
Luxury,
who was talking about his car,
something,
got over 38 billion naira or so.
Right.
That's the type of pressure.
Everyone has their definition of what success is to them.
No, but we should have
and
a
society
success.
We
should have a uniform success definition.
But there can never be a uniform success definition.
It can be. If it wasn't
what
so.
What success means to you is not what success means to me.
Now lie. If it wasn't so.
It could mean to you that to eat 3 times a day and to have a roof over your head is success to you. Mine could be, no, that is basic. Success to me means I can travel on vacation without having to think where the money will come from.
Listen.
I can just wake up and say, I want to go shopping.
You are overthinking this thing.
That could be success.
Vacation can be Ngo.
Ngo is what?
In Andoni local government area.
Vacation.
Yes, so
The enjoyment that
Which
the
enjoyment?
vacation
You
is
want to
actually
go to Bahamas
Maldives.
before you find. See, a lot of people are pressuring themselves into what is not needed.
But let's understand one thing.
What
right?
is? See, I hope you're not taking us back to Kulikuli and Akaraira.
No, we're not going back there.
Okay.
But the statement made by the president, we're going to read that, is putting certificates, your degree side by side skills. Today, how many people can boast of their certificate providing for their needs? How many people can say that they can use or they're using their certificates and degrees to pay their bills today?
Rona.
Now that's not to say that you should
Rona,
not go to school and graduate. But
that,
the reality that we have,
there's no lie there. Okay.
Many people can't even use what they studied and the degree they got to make a living.
Again, me, moi.
Yeah.
I have been and I'm still in the academic sector.
Yeah.
So I can tell you comfortably when things go wrong with earning certification in certain discipline. Some people go to the university and adopt a choice or a course of study out of sympathy.
Okay.
Sympathy, I mean, the cutoff mark where in another circle, people just finish sitting for jam. I know how many inquiries I've gotten. Uncle Ade, do you think I can make it? I said, I know about those apprehension. You can still try again if it didn't work. Some will tell you, I'll be, maybe somebody who's gone in for law. But because the cutoff mark did not get to there, they give them, what's it called now? Supplement or alternatives.
Yeah,
the person then decides to veer into animal science. Or maybe any of those other courses.
Yeah.
That's the first mistake. You've gone outside what your interest.
So it's not the degree itself
and
that's the
drive
problem. It's
where
where you
to
decide to acquire the degree.
follow
from.
me like a good.
Okay.
You know the rest. When that first focus is now lost, the people then, or such persons then move to the extent of living life through the university in apathy. And unfortunately, a greater part of the university as well is not ready to help them become functional. Because some of those courses that they even choose in terms of, now then give me. In the university, there's something of, I get, and now then give me.
Yeah, most of the time, you see, the school most have changed.
I get is the one you sat for,
you picked for yourself.
and you got it.
Yeah.
Now then give me
is one they gave
is the one they gave you to say consolation prize.
So you
Sorry,
don't go away.
Manage here. So for those set of now then give me people, quote and unquote, they go through the university in the Sari. They don't even have an interest in what they are doing. So by the time they graduate, and maybe you intend of pursuing a PGD, if needs be, they would not bother to say, okay, I missed this at the preliminary step. Let me get a skill to add to it. Because I would not tell you one lie. Or I'll be sincere with you on one thing.
Yeah.
The number of people who leave the university yearly, there's no sector to accommodate in employing them. I am talking about those who are employable. Because there is another sector of people who are not employable. They may have the certificate, but they don't have the employability. In terms of the skill set, in terms of critical communication and critical thinking skills. Before I left the university, I was already juggling about 3 jobs. Not many people will be able to say, some people still do it to date, but at that point, I would always call myself a super student.
Okay.
I mean, I walked into the office of one of my dean, and first thing he was screaming was, this is a self-made man. Now, your case may not be like mine, but the first thing that comes to mind is, do you love what you're doing?
So
because it's from loving that thing
that you can make
that
a living
you now
of it.
pursue other aspects to what can bring about the development
and the financial aspect.
And the
So
financial
that's
aspect.
important.
So you may not have the billions, the millions. You may not have the same thing that some of your friends who work in oil companies get, but you have a satisfactory level of livelihood.
Okay.
So I was sharing with somebody earlier, and she said, Ade, I hope you're not missing the mark. because you can provide your 3 square meals on the day where, when you grow older, I don't know how it works, but sometimes I can go for half a day and I'm not even thinking about food. So when you grow older, that happens. It's just a necessary thing that happens in your cycle, but not when you can provide it. We can provide your breakfast, your lunch, and your dinner. You're doing well. You have a roof over your head. You're doing well. The landlord does not need to knock on your door before you say, "Landlord, this is renewal." You can solve some little problems with the little skill that you have. Because when I said, I was pushing through the forwards of the university, it wasn't even about broadcasting at initial. It was about other skills.
Hold on, let's do this.
Okay.
If you put skills and degree or certificate side by side today, which pays the bills more?
Nakolabo.
No, let's try to see side by side today. Which pays the bills more?
Those certificates.
Is it the degrees or the skills? Because sometimes you gather those degrees and say, I'm a graduate. At the end, you graduated with a good grade. Or hold on, I'm coming. And after graduating, you now go learn a skill.
I'm trying to help you so that you don't crash land.
That skill is what we
I'm trying
use
to help you so that you don't crash land.
And some of those people, your degree will just be in your bag.
Let me ask you.
And you're using the skill to make a living for yourself.
Let me ask you.
So at this point, now, which pays the bills more?
Rona, wait.
Answer that question first. Which pays the bills more?
Which pays the bills more?
Which one they pay bill pass now?
Okay,
today?
what is a skill?
You learn something, maybe a trade.
Do people get certified for skills? I don't catch them.
Hold on. Wait. Don't do that. When I talk about certificates and degrees, I mean the conventional going to school, graduating 4 years
those skills.
I'm not talking about the one you go learn a skill and you're awarded a certificate of completion.
Who gave this Rona this job?
Certificate of completion. That is not.
Wait now. Don't go on a break. Don't need anything. Wait. I don't catch them.
No,
those skills.
You did not catch me.
Wait now.
The award you talk about is.
You should have said I didn't cut you.
Certificate of completion is what they get, not the
certificate
BSc,
is wait now.
The BA and the rest of them.
Don't allow me to lose. Don't allow me to lose traction of good English.
Okay.
Now, everything that you see as a skill set today in the society, there is also a program, some word for it. Okay. Even if you do, I think it's all share here, or they call it, or this type of entrepreneurship that Igbos organize.
Yeah.
There is entrepreneurship and skill development in the university.
Not many people access that one to get it now.
Wait, my daughter. I'm sorry. But you are see, I'm an elder.
Which old? You act like you're one very old man.
I'm an elder.
Which old? Yeah. How old?
Don't tempt me. Let me not show you my best certificate.
Like you've been in this on this earth for
six
decades.
Are you trying to
you're even up to here for 5 decades.
Are you trying to
act like you were born in the 1500s?
If I show you my
1500s,
my 1754 certificate,
in the 1500s,
you will not like it.
Like you were born before the era of civilization began.
That is why that young man said I was suppressing you. He knows I'm an elder.
Let's read what the president said. You're trying to bypass what I'm saying now.
Bypass it.
Let's listen to what the president said about skills and certificates, and how that at this point, given the current realities, you should have both. If you can have a certificate and a skill, now is not the time to do only certificate and results and your degree alone, because not many people make a living out of it eventually. So if you can, getting a skill side by side with a degree is the best. And some people don't even go for the degree, they go for the skills, because maybe they don't have the financial ability to sponsor to go through university. They get the skills, they get all the skills that they need to make life better. Eventually, the goal is to make a better life for yourself. So whether you go through conventional school, or you do the skill acquisition thing, or you learn a trade, or you start to go into business, the goal is to make a better life for yourself. So he's just saying at this point that universities should also prioritize equipping students with skills and not just exams, lectures, tests. At the end, you say sign out, done and dusted, and there's still dust somewhere. Universities should prioritize skills at this point. Only the 4 years degree, 5 years degree will not be enough to sustain life at this point. The president said Bola Ahmed Tinubu has charged Nigerian universities to place greater emphasis on practical skills, innovation, and problem solving rather than concentrating primarily on the award of academic certificates. Tinubu said this was necessary for universities to produce graduates capable of driving Nigeria's economic transformation and competing effectively in a rapidly changing global economy, because the economy has really changed. You know it, I know it. The president gave the charge on Wednesday in Ilori, Kwara State while speaking at the 7th Annual Conference and General Assembly of the Committee, Vice Chancellors of Nigerian Universities at the University of Ilori. Universities are more than institutions where degrees are awarded. They are centers of knowledge creation, innovation, critical thinking, entrepreneurship, cultural development, and national transformation, he said. According to the president, the quality of graduates produced by universities must be measured by their ability to apply knowledge, develop solutions, and contribute meaningfully to society. He said graduates were expected to be academically sound while also possessing qualities such as digital competence, entrepreneurship, adaptability, ethical conduct, and innovative thinking. Tinubu challenged university administrators to reassess the relevance of the education being offered to students against the demands of emerging technologies and changing labor markets. Because the labor market today is not just your certificate and degree. It's the skills that you have.
Like that.
Well, it's now more it's now more evolving now more than ever.
Wait now. All
You
these
have
Gen
the
Zs,
degree, okay, fine, good, you have it. Do you have any skill?
all these Gen Zs.
And when I say skill, the skill must not be
Wait.
connected to your degree alone. No. You may study a certain course, graduate, and go learn a skill that is not even connected or related to the degree. You will still have an edge. It does not mean that okay, because you studied a certain course, so the skill you learn should be that one.
Okay.
That's the only way to be successful in life.
People
graduate and go
you did
learn
not even
bad
correct
things.
me. I called you a Gen Z. I've forgotten that you're an elderly woman too.
Be calling me Gen Z now
Sorry.
because you like to act like
Sorry.
the oldest in the world. If you call it it's like you want white hair to start growing on your head. You want white hair to start growing on your head. Abi?
See, skills have always been what we need. I have a family friend who attended a secondary school in this River State, just at that Ajib flyover, where Ajib flyover is now. Then there was nothing of that nature.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. At secondary school level education, what she had
Yeah.
could compete with any university graduate she did. Until date, if she speaks, you can't even tell. She never had the privilege to attend university.
Okay.
But if she still speaks today,
Yeah.
people always ask her, what was your primary studies? Why? Because the mind then was more on articulating, was more on learning. They had a lot of skill acquisition programs.
Okay.
So the same goes for, let me ask you, let's use our field.
Yeah.
For someone who is studying mass communication in the university,
Yeah.
what are you expecting?
The skill they should go
Yes.
into must they be related to mass communication?
Because that's the faculty, that's the department, that's the convention we're talking about.
Okay, what if the person graduates with a good result in mass communication but doesn't have, is not equipped with skills
then
to pursue that career path? Can they learn?
Wait.
Can they learn?
No, I'm not.
tailoring?
That now falls outside the frame of the university.
Well, he's saying that the university should equip students with not just you graduate with mass communication, this is your degree. They should also equip them with skills that they can make a living out of. How many universities have skills?
It is there.
How many
It is
universities, functional ones, have skills centers? Say, oh, after your lectures from morning till afternoon, you go to the skill center and learn a skill that you love in school. Most of the graduate or students, they have to learn those skills by themselves. When you were in uni, were you learning any other skill apart from lectures?
I told you I was everywhere.
Because you tried to do it on your own. Is it the university that provided you the avenue? Are they answer? Is it the university that provided you the avenue to learn the skills that you learned?
You're making it difficult for me to teach you.
The skills that you learned, is it the university that provided you that avenue? Or
Yes.
because you wanted
The university
to and
did.
you went for it?
The university did. Now,
okay.
there's a university in River State here. They used to have a bottled water of their own, a bottling company.
In the school.
And students worked there.
Oh, okay.
Now, some
that's
schools,
1 out of 10, Abi.
Wait, Rona Agbara.
2 out of 10.
You have too much Agbara.
Oh, yeah, now go on.
Some schools have center of excellence that were training people. I still remember Rochimichi Bike Amechi Center of Excellence in River State University. It wasn't at that point. I don't know about now.
Okay.
It wasn't just about those who were studying engineering. There are also the opportunity for people who come from the outside to train certain individuals on skills. Now, the president can argue in the aspect of there needs to be a reworking or a rejigging.
Okay.
However, the entire objective of that and the responsibility may not fall on our universities because already the university system is very complex.
I think the university focuses more on the degree, awarding degrees more than equipping students with life,
it depends
with
on what you are
practical
studying.
skills.
If
It
you're
must not be
talking
a
of
professional course for you to get skills in life now. Must you be a medical, studying medicine and surgery, nursing, pharmacy before you be equipped with skills?
So you're
How about the
saying
ones studying
even though
courses
it's
that are
not in the
professional
line
courses?
of the skill set,
Yeah.
in the line of the course that you're
course.
pursuing,
It's still important that I studied. Let's say I studied what course can I do now? Animal husbandry. Is it compulsory?
Can a
the
woman
university-
study animal
Yes, now
husbandry? How can a woman be a husband to
be
animals?
looking for talk here.
No. You just started it.
It's a course in the university.
How
now.
can a woman go and
let's
study
do
animal
fishery.
husbandry?
Okay, let's say
What
fishery.
about animal wifery?
Be looking for talk, alright? Let's say you did fishery. How many universities?
You allow me to choke on the fact.
Sorry about that. How many universities provide skill centers for graduates? Most universities are concerned with pass your exam, pass your test, buy handout, buy textbook, pay dues, pay school fees. Not many have skill centers. Even if they have skill centers, are they really functional
It's
skill
because
centers?
of that thing you're noticing
Because
now.
when you graduate and come to the real world, you now
that
realize
thing
that
you are
it's not by your
noticing
degree alone.
It's as a result of some fallacies.
It's not by your degree alone.
And
Your degree will be looking at you eyeball to eyeball.
Runa Agbara,
Your people will not put food on your table.
you are running too fast. You're giving me a hard word to chase you.
Okay.
Some schools, they have also employed and recycled people who cannot impart knowledge properly.
So that's also another challenge.
That's also another challenge. See, as an undergraduate, I had the privilege of training more than 50 persons on different skill sets, including cinematography and others, as an undergraduate.
Okay.
But at some point, people who felt that they were way ahead of me and they had portfolios attached to their names,
they had a degree.
They started rebelling. So the problem is multi-thronged. But at the same time, we cannot unbundle everything and say, oh, if somebody should apply to study medicine in the university, and while at it, they should still be pursuing other skills, and the school should make room for that. The school can create,
and
the school does.
Force you, but
do you know
should
that
know the importance at this point?
Even Google, from time to time, visits schools to offer digital skills
To recruit.
I was one of those who facilitated,
Okay.
Apart from recruiting, you learn these tough skills.
Oh, okay.
So another question is availability. What are you availing yourself to?
True.
Some schools, some church arms, fellowship, they do that. I'm aware. I've been a part of 2 or 3. Like I said, when I was in it, I was everywhere.
Okay.
So what are you availing yourself to? Again, some people graduate, and because your certificate is not availing the opportunity, you merely, give yourself to mental laziness. I don't want to do anything. No job is easy.
Yeah.
Even the one that we're in right now. Some days you wake up and you feel like,
there's the
here we
mental
go again.
exhaustion sometimes that happens.
Good. Now you're learning.
But what I'm saying is that, the way the economy is right now.
What's happened today? The economy has never been, as long as you're talking about Nigeria,
on
the economy has never been stable.
Only on degree. And let's say you don't have the connections and you don't have access to some of these places that you can work in.
When we say connection, what exactly are we talking about?
You don't have this person is related to this person. Okay. Tell them I sent you. Tell them I recommended you. All of that. Right?
That's
and you probably don't have the access to, they're recruiting here. You didn't get the information, right? So sometimes, depending on just the degree today, it's not the only way.
I am not saying anyone should depend solely on that degree.
Which is why I asked the question, bills needs to be paid. If you put the certificate and degree side by side skills,
Do you know?
which one
Do you
pays
know in
the
this our
bills
River
more?
State? In this our River State,
If you have like 10
some
Nigerians,
undergraduates spend their entire years
yeah,
in school doing senior comrades. Only a handful of them come out good with having the opportunity in the political space. The others, they turn out to be bitter people.
The question I would like to ask on the thread this evening is today. I mean, when I say today, I don't mean today's date. I mean like currently, right now. If you put degree and certificate side by side with skills, which do you think pays the bills more, and why? If you feel that the degree is the most important, that's what you should pursue to be reasonable and successful and amount to something in life, you tell me why you think so. If you think that at this point it's skills or degree or no degree or skills is what pays the bills more, you tell me why you think so. But that'll be after a 5 minutes high life break. We'll come back from that one. We'll have you join the conversation by opening the phone lines shortly. Just stay with us.
Why do I
put?
feel like in that song, what the musician was saying is Rona,
Wait, they never
Rona,
mentioned.
Agbara,
I will turn off your mic now. You see.
I beg, don't do so.
Let's have you join in the conversation. The question we're asking on this matter right now is between degree, I mean the certificates, the awarded certificate that you get when you graduate from school, and learning a skill, maybe a business or the skills that people learn to make a living today, which pays the bills more? In your opinion, do you think degree or go to school, graduate, get a degree, that's how you will make a living, that's what will make your life better, that's how you pay your bills and become successful? Or do you think it's the skills that pay the bills more now? Sometimes it's not a degree, it's not the result that used to make a living. It's what you learn, practical skills. Can you cook? Can you sew? Can you, all those skills, tailoring, makeup, the broad list of skills right now. People even do skills that you like, these skills didn't exist before, but people now do it. What pays the bills more? The degree, the certificates, or the skills today, or both of them collabo? Like Ade said, you have the degree, you have the certificate, the skill, you merge it together and make a living for yourself. Would like to have your opinion on that one. 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to tell us what you think about it, give your opinion about it. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Hello. I've taken your call. Go on. All right, that call dropped. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Yes. You're talking with Ndo Ledon from Thai local government area.
All right. Welcome.
Yes. The society has gone so global such that today you must with a skill for you to earn a living.
Okay. So it's both of them together.
Yes, both of them together. You must
It's
acquire
what pays
a
the
skill.
bills. Okay.
Yes, that's what we pays the bill.
Okay.
You must acquire a secular degree for together alongside with
a skill, getting a practical skill.
Yes, the practical skill for you to earn a living in today's modern Nigerian society of today.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your opinion. All right, hello, good evening.
Rhonda, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Chief Solomon.
All right.
It's a education. Every education helps in times of success. So every successful woman being want to make a future today in today's generation. Just try to be educated a little.
So which one pays the bills most today? Which one pays the bill more?
Education.
The degree, the certificate.
Skill.
Okay, skill.
Both of them.
Okay, both.
Pays the bill.
Okay.
The only thing, the spiritual always control the physical. If nature does not fight you, I think you will make it.
All right.
You will make it.
Thank you.
So, but it's good for someone to be educated.
Okay.
At least know how to read and write.
Okay. All right. Thank you. 0810-9510951. That's the number to call. Some persons will not agree with this education and skills advice. Some persons will tell you that it is the skills that you get, the practical skills that you learn, is what pays the bills the most now, today. Some will tell you degree will not put food on your table. Some people will already tell you, is it by degree? You get a degree now. Me that I don't have degree, that I have a skill, or I have a business, or I have a shop, or I'm learning the trade or something, I can feed you and your family. I can feed all your generations. Some persons will tell you that. But some other persons will feel, well, if you have both of them, it works. Some other people will say, oh, education is the only key to success. Education is the only key to success. The degree is the only key to success. Another person will say, that's not it. There are many keys. But in your opinion, today, which pays the bills more? The certificates, the degree, or the skills that you get, that you learn? Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank you. My name is Sunday from Takotia.
All right, go on.
I'll say one thing for life. Many people that handle construction work now,
are people that attend university, graduate, have this my country, Nigeria. The lack of opportunity, they have to switch up to skills.
Okay.
They have their degree and answering engineers and the rest. So skills is very, very key.
Okay.
And what people are doing there now.
Yeah.
It's also skills.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your opinion. 0810951091. That's the number to call. You want to send a text message with regards to the question that we're asking to give your answers or contribution. You can do that to 0701 9339962. What pays the bills more today? If you put degree and skills side by side, which do you think does it better for you? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
My sister, your program is very interesting.
Thank you.
The truth of the matter is that whether it's degree or skill,
Yeah.
for me, both of them are educational.
Okay.
And both of them are education. Depends where you are favored. You understand?
Yeah.
Some persons will are successful today because of their degree.
Yeah, true.
They don't have skill, yes. Some other persons will are also successful because of the skill they have, they acquired.
Okay.
So for me, it depends the area you are favored. Both of them are very important.
Okay.
Depend
on the area you're favored. All right. But today now, which one do you think pays bills more for people?
Most people are more favored in the area of skills.
Okay.
To be truthful.
Okay. Thank you.
To be truthful, because the issue of this degree, you have to do a lot of things.
Okay.
You have to be connected. Your father have to know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody.
Okay. All right.
So many things are involved in the issue of
the degree and certificate issue. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your opinion. Still taking calls. Yes, still taking your contribution, opinions, and answers to the question. And the number to call to be a part of it, to give your opinion about it, is 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah. Madabuchi calling from Africa.
Okay, go on, please.
If you ask me, I would say that skill pays more.
Pays the bills.
Than your degree or whatever. Because as Nigeria stands now.
Yeah.
You understand? Skill pays more. Even most people who feel like, going to school, they go somewhere to, acquire the skill.
Okay.
Just to back up.
Yeah, the degree they have.
You can't just only depend on your education, no matter the level you obtain.
All right.
Understand?
Thank you. Okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. We can hear you.
Good evening.
The program for about 5 minutes now or thereabout.
Okay. All right.
It depends on. There's what we call formal education.
Okay.
And there's what we call informal education.
Yeah.
Both the field is an education. Going to school also to acquire a degree in education. The two, there's not, you can't say today that formal education gives more food than the other, or the other gives more than.
Yeah.
The other thing that there are some paid jobs that you need skills to. There are some paid jobs that no matter the skills you have, it must be a combination of education and that field.
Okay.
Before it can be a thing. And
Yeah.
so the two go hand in hand.
Okay.
So take note that there are some education, there are some jobs,
Yeah.
that even if you have the skill for that same job, you will not be employed except you combine it with education. So the two are very necessary.
All right.
So that you can afford the two, let them do two for their parents, for their children.
Thank you.
The name once again, this is Francis Nwazalu.
All right, Francis.
All the way from Border City.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to join the conversation. The question we are asking is concerning the degree and certificate issue and skills, which pays the bills more. And what do you think? Now, we're not saying which is more important, because we know that it's important that you get a degree if you can. It's important also to get a skill. Yeah. So we're not trying to put the importance, which is more important. We know they're both important, but when it comes to, I mean, the reality of meeting your needs, paying your bills, making a life for yourself, making a living, which do you think pays the bills more? Is it the degree, the certificate you get from school, or the skills that you learn eventually, much later on? Or do you think both of them just work side by side? Get a degree, get a skill. Or you're of the opinion that if you have a skill, you can break through with a skill even if you do not have a degree or certificate. Or without certificate, nothing for you. Oh. That's the only key to making a better life and success. Whatever your opinions are, would like to hear it for the few minutes that we have before we wrap it up on here. 0810-951-0951.
It's okay, but if the only thing there, if the nature does not fight you, it can be a professionist. It can have a skill, and if the nature fights you, you won't make it. And most of the times, if you're educated and you don't have uh, food on your table, most of the times you are valued. If somebody that is educated and he doesn't have a job,
okay,
you have more value than somebody that have a skill and that have somebody have a skill and they can feed yourself. So, but today it's good to balance the two, whether the nature permits you or not, whether the nature fights you or not. Try help yourself and balance it a little.
Okay.
Thank
All right.
you.
Thank you. Thank you for your contribution. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes,
Ronald.
please. Yes, please.
Please, this is Kinam Konekavari.
All right. Go on. What do you think?
Yes, I want to say the two are very important.
Okay.
Yes, my reason being that if you see where an educated person is doing that skill that you look as if it's just a common skill.
Yeah.
If you see when
There'll be a
an
difference.
educated person is doing that same skill, there is different from the person that just learned the skill
without the degree.
different aspect. Yes.
Okay.
You see that same things that you are doing, the person that go to school is thinking of how to make that in a global, maybe skill.
Okay.
Why the person that does not go to school will just be doing it in
Basic.
a local way. And for instance, look at like furniture. You see where somebody that does not go to school doing furniture, you will just know.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Somebody that went to school is doing that same furniture.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
The person who sent in this voice note just did a deletion, so
Okay.
I guess it's time for us to go.
This is where we'll wrap it up. Thank you all so much for your contributions and opinions on the matter. But if you can get both, you just have an advantage if you get both of them, so that you can just have, because at this point, if you can get all of them and even more, acquire everything and more, so that when it comes to this part, you are there. When it comes to this other part, you are there. You won't run out of loss. All right. Thank you all so much. The word just comes up shortly. My name is Rona Agbara.
And I am Adekunle Adejimo.
home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the Word News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. In the headlines this evening, Tinubu appoints Abel Enita as head of civil service. Federal Executive Council approves decriminalization of attempted suicide in Nigeria. Rivers residents urge women to recognize warning signs in abusive relationships. And on the foreign scene, U.S. tightens public charge assessment for some green card applicants. Now the details. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Abel Enito as the head of civil service of the Federation, effective from August 27, 2026. Enito will succeed Esther Wilson-Jack, who is due to retire from the Federal Civil Service after attaining the statutory retirement age of 60. The new head of service, an indigene of Osun State, is currently the permanent secretary in the Federal Ministry of Education and the most senior permanent secretary in the Federal Civil Service. In a statement today, the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, said Enito brings extensive institutional experience and a deep understanding of the Federal Civil Service to the position. The Federal Executive Council has approved an amendment to the National Mental Health Act to decriminalize attempted suicide in Nigeria. The Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Mohammed Pate, disclosed this today while briefing newsmen at the FEC meeting in Abuja. Pate said the reform is aimed at reducing suicide deaths and attempts by 15% by 2030. He describes suicide as a major public health concern in Nigeria and globally, citing World Health Organization data, which shows that more than 7,000 people die by suicide annually in Nigeria, with an estimated 3,000 attempts record in each year. The minister said the impact extends beyond individuals to their families, friends, and communities, with more than 450,000 Nigerians requiring psychosocial support annually. He explained that attempted suicide remains criminalized under colonial-era legislation, including Section 327 of the Criminal Code Act and Section 231 of the Penal Code. Concerns are growing over the disturbing trend of women allegedly losing their lives in the hands of their intimate partners. The recent case circulating on social media involving a young woman who was allegedly killed by her boyfriend has once again raised concerns about relationship violence and the need for women and girls to identify danger signs early. Some residents in Port Harcourt who spoke in an interview with Today FM's correspondent advised that warning signs and red flags in relationships should not be ignored. They identified constant monitoring of a partner's phone, controlling movements, threats, excessive possessiveness as some of the behaviors that could indicate an unhealthy relationship. They noted that there are often warning signs before abusive relationship escalate, but that some women ignore them because they are blinded by love.
There are always signs. It's just probably maybe you who ignore those signs or choose not to look into those signs, especially when you now fall in love with him, you get blinded. Some of the things that you might see as red flags, you just wave them. It's outrageous for a man to just wake up one morning and kill his girlfriend. She may not know that, okay, this is what this man is capable of doing, but there are quite some characters that you will see in that relationship. There are things that he's going to portray that you will not be so comfortable with. Those things they call red flags.
If you know you've not known this guy very well, you keep asking questions because the questions you're asking, but you're asking the questions to know that person very well. So from that questions you're asking, and if he answer you, always check on the answer.
They therefore advise young girls to always tell someone they trust about their relationship and whereabouts, especially when meeting or spending time with their partners. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has emphasized the importance of a well-planned educational system to the overall development of the state. Governor Fubara stated this during the official commissioning of the Entrepreneurship Center and Engineering Faculty building at Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic, where he stressed the need for government and educational institutions to work together to improve the quality of education in Rivers State. He said his administration remains committed to advancing development, particularly in the educational sector, noting that a strong education system is essential to the growth and development of the state.
What is the purpose of the Entrepreneurial Center? It is a place where we prepare our own people. When you're through with that, you create your own business. You don't need to letter. You don't need to start sending me texts that I promised 10,000 employment of civil servant. 10,000 employment of civil servant of who? Admin officer. We're talking about technical issues. We need doctors, well-prepared teachers.
Governor Fubara also appealed to the management and authorities of the institution to ensure that they protect and properly maintain the facilities. He assured the school authorities that his administration would look into other areas where additional projects could be provided to complement those already completed. The Umweze Ebirika family of Omoku and Obie in Obaibumandoni local government area of Rivers State has cried out over alleged neglect by the Rivers State Health Management Board over land acquired for the Omoku General Hospital. Speaking on behalf of the family, Chuku Vincent alleged that the hospital has operated on the family's land for over 50 years without adequate compensation or benefits to the landowners. He said the land was originally leased to the Roman Catholic Church for 100 years with an agreement that the family would receive £14 annually, but alleged that that payment were only made twice. Vincent also complained that members of the family had not been employed by the hospital or given opportunities to provide supplies and other services, despite the hospital operating on their ancestral land. He said the family had written several letters to the Rivers State Health Management Board demanding that the terms of agreement be respected, but alleged that their concerns had not been addressed. Vincent appealed to Governor Siminalayi Fubara to intervene and address the family's concern, stressing that they were not opposed to the location of the hospital, but wanted their customary ownership rights respected.
The land was leased for 100 years, and lo and behold, they have stayed for 50 years, and nothing has been done. There are terms and conditions in the agreement that the family will be paid £14 per annum. They have paid twice. So since then till now, they have not paid any dime again, neither employing our people. We are telling the governor that we are peace-loving people. In as much as we are peace-loving people, our peace-loving does not also make us fools that we don't know our rights. They should come and compensate us and as well employ our people.
It may interest you to know that the Omoku General Hospital is scheduled to be commissioned by Governor Siminalayi Fubara on Friday, the 21st of August 2026. The chairman of Rumekini Community Development Committee in Obiakwa Local Government Area of Rivers State, Amakwele Ihunwa Prince, has denied allegation of his alleged involvement in the purported destruction of properties and attack on some indigents of Rumehio Village. Reacting to the claim by residents of Rumehio Village led by Elder Solomon Walu, the CDC chairman, Ihunwa Prince accused the elder and his group, including Samuel Mecha, Who Knows Amadi, amongst others, of attempting to divert attention over their involvement in the abduction of the community youth chairman, Jesse Amadi. Ihunwa Prince also faulted claims by Rumehio village people of worsening insecurity in the area, which they attributed to what they describe as a lack of effective leadership, insisting that the Rumekini under the leadership of Eze Louis Amadi Wali has remained in perfect shape. The Rumekini CDC chairman attributed the issues in the community to parallel government being perpetrated by Elder Solomon Walu and his group, questioning if Rumekini is two that will warrant two CDCs and youth chairmen.
Da Solomon Wallo, da Livinus Wallo, Samuel Mecha, Who Knows Amadi, Bright Amadi, Bondo Community, and all of them. They adopted the youth president of Rumekini. And Rumekini community, including the wife of the youth president, have gone to the police to make the necessary entry to inform the public in order for them to assist Rumekini community to know the whereabouts of the youth president, because they came with unknown gunmen. Some of them are on masks. So they are trying to divert the public attention as a result of what they have done. They have tried all their possible means on how to crumble Rumekini. But because of the intervention of the Royal Highness of Rumekini, Eze Louis Amadi Wale, who has been there to making sure that peace in the community, have resisted them.
Amekwele Prince called on relevant security agencies and Obiakwa local government chairman Gift Walu to call the individuals for questioning to unravel the position of the youth chairman Jesse Amadi.
The rulemaking in the community is calling on the security agencies, the Obiakwa local government chairman, the governor of Rivers State, the inspector general of police to invite these people. Let them release the youth president of rulemaking unconditionally before the society might decide for self-help, which we don't want. So we are calling on the security agencies to come and question them, let them release the youth president of rulemaking.
On his part, the Chief Security Officer of Rumekini, John Chinda, described the claims by Rumehio people as false and baseless, noting that as community CSO, no such report of attack was reported to his office apart from the incident that happened last Thursday when the youth chairman was abducted.
This is pure false. If you know that I'm the Chief Security of Rumekini, why is something like this happening in your place you didn't come to report? Which I'm surprised to hear of this news this morning, and I call my man, did you people hear something of this nature, neither to report? They said no, and we haven't had it for one day. So I wanted to also tell the security men again, people in charge, to still question Samuel Mecha, Solomon Wallo, Livinus Wallo, Ndidi Wallo, Obonda Okemini, who knows Amade and the bright Amade. Because for them to come to air this morning, which people have known that they are the people who did it.
A member of the management of the Rivers State College of Health Science and Management Technology, Promise Igoma, has called on the Rivers State government to urgently address what he described as long-standing challenges affecting the growth and development of the institution. Igoma made the call during a visit by the Rivers State Commissioner for Education, Peter Swagwa, to the college, where he raised concerns over the lack of basic infrastructure, including classrooms, toilet facilities, and reliable electricity for staff. Igoma, while emphasizing for the state government to consider the employment of part-time lecturers who, according to him, have served the institution for more than 10 years without permanent employment, further called for greater transparency and accountability in the management of the college internally generated revenue and funds released for accreditation. He also questioned the prolonged stay of some principal officers, head of department and deans in their respective positions, urging the government to ensure compliance with tenure provisions and introduce fresh ideas into the administration of the institution, just as he appealed to the commissioner and the Rivers State government to investigate the issues raised and take urgent steps to reposition the college.
There are too many issues in this college, apart from the ones presented on the address. The governor released money for accreditation. We don't know the amount till now. They are not looking for faults. This college has, from my estimate, has, through internal generated revenue, has over 3.4 billion naira for over 8 years. Ask the management, where are our classrooms? No one single classroom. We don't have a toilet. We are staff. We go to the back as a college of health, so we and some of the so-called principal officers, I'm sorry to use that word, have stayed offices beyond their time. 5 years single tenure, they have stayed more than 5 years. Some HODs have stayed 8 years. Some deans 10 years. Rivers people cannot be killing institutions of Rivers State. This is the first college of health in Nigeria, and it's becoming the worst college of health in Nigeria.
Also speaking, the chairman of the Academic Staff Union of Polytechnics, ASUP, at the college, Destiny Obina, appealed to the Rivers State government to include academic staff of the institution in the recently approved allowances for state-owned tertiary institutions, stressing that the college's article-based programs require adequate support for academic staff and professional development.
There is a new remuneration for the academic staff, which is the Qatar and the end academic allowance. This school is a college of technology, and is one of the TVET schools because our teachings are practical based. And so, sir, I am pleading that you should also help in the inclusivity of this very institution so that we can benefit from that kind gesture.
In his response, the State Commissioner for Education, Peter Zwago, acknowledged some of the issues raised and reassured the management that he would take the message to the office of the governor for urgent intervention. You're listening to the Word News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
And now to the rest of the news. The chief whip of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, in Alu community in Ikwere local government area of Rivers State, Thomas Isaiah, has accused the individuals who threatened to take political fight to the bedroom of the opposition party members who are opposed to their political vision of masterminding the burning of his family house and the attack of family members and tenants within the compound. We earlier brought you a report about the attack on the family building of the chieftain of the ADC Nalu community in Themis Isaiah, who was reportedly attacked and set ablaze, an action which was alleged to be carried out by some thugs led by an indigene of Alu simply identified as Obinuchi, popularly called Doko, the chief security officer of the LGA. Speaking on the incident, Themis Isaiah, after reporting to the police and DSS, who were led by the leadership of ADC in the state for inspection of the level of damage, said his only offense was hosting ADC sensitization meeting. Isaiah said his mother and grandmother, as well as tenants in his compound, were assaulted and the entire building burnt down, describing the incident as a sign of taking the war to the bedroom, as earlier threatened by a former council chairman in the area.
I had a brief youth sensitization meeting in my compound in Alo, and the meeting was brief. The meeting started about 9 a.m. and by 12 we were done. After that meeting, late in the night, around 11 p.m. to 12, I got a call from anonymous Good Samaritan who advised that I take cover, stay careful and be careful of my movement at the night. I said, okay, since it's a security issue, I had to leave. I went to stay with my friend to pay him a visit. I slept off at his place. Waking up, it was past 2. I got about 18 to 19 missed calls on my phone. When I returned the call, I was told that there were armed men in my compound in Alo and they have brought my house down, that place. My tenant's apartment have been burnt, my certificates have been burnt, every single thing, the house have been burnt down. So my mother was beaten, my grandmother was beaten, everyone was tortured.
Themis Isaiah expressed hope that the police carry out proper investigation and arrest and prosecute those involved in the crime.
I don't know what the challenge is. We are not fighting anybody. We are peace-loving. And this clearly is an example of bringing the world to the bedroom for no just cause. And this is what I saw this morning. I'm very sure that we have reported to the police and the police will do an investigation. And I'm sure justice will be served.
In the meantime, the governorship candidate of the African Democratic Congress in Rivers State, Gabriel Peterson, has visited the scene of the attack on the family house of a chieftain of the party in Alu Ikwere local government area of Rivers State. Speaking at the scene, Peterson condemned the attack, describing it as unacceptable and contrary to the principles of democratic participation. The ADC governorship candidate urged politicians and their supporters to embrace tolerance and conduct their activities within the bounds of the law. He also expressed concerns over the incident and called on relevant security agencies to conduct a thorough and impartial investigations, identify those responsible, and ensure that anyone found culpable is brought to justice. Peterson also appealed for calm among residents and ADC supporters, stressing that political differences should be resolved through dialogue and lawful means rather than actions capable of endangering lives and property.
Illegal that is possible, we are going to fully talk to the last. So we cannot have OSPAC, criminal organization in this Ikwere, cultists, have vested into OSPAC. Then they'll come in the cover of the night to come and attack people. Old women and children, burning people's houses in their own village. So it's something that we must resist. And that is why we are saying that there should be change.
The United Nations Children Fund, UNICEF, and the Abia State government have trained journalists on ethical child rights reporting with a call for the media to prioritize the dignity, privacy, and protection of children in their reports. The two-day zonal capacity building session, organized in collaboration with the UNICEF Enugu Field Office, was held in Port Harcourt. In her opening remarks, UNICEF Chief Field Officer Enugu Juliet Chiluwe stressed the important role of journalists in shaping public perception and protecting children. She said the training was designed to help journalists reflect on their ethical responsibilities, adapt best practices in their reporting children issues, and deepen their understanding of child rights as provided for in national laws and international conventions.
Those scholars can inform, expose child justice, mobilize communities, influence policy, bring resources and attention to neglected child rights. Your stories also highlight issues that are causing harm. So a careless headline can stigmatize a child, and an inappropriate photograph can expose a child to stigmatization.
Similarly, UNICEF communications specialist Susan Akila said the two-day session was part of effort to strengthen journalists' understanding of child rights and ensure that media reports protect rather than harm vulnerable children.
We want to use our training to see that children's rights are protected in the society. But then sometimes in the desire to do that, in the heat of the moment, in the passion, instead of doing justice to the children, we also put the children in harm's way. So it's right. We love what you're doing. It's amazing. But then we want to be on the same page to ensure that when we're reporting for children, we report ethically.
Today, FM Malawale Sanusi report that the training featured practical session on UNICEF ethical guidelines for reporting children with emphasis on respecting every child's dignity and right, as well as ensuring privacy and confidentiality. Journalists were advised to avoid judgmental questions, protect the identities of minors involved in abuse and conflict, and obtain appropriate parental and guardian consent before publishing stories or images involving children. A new humanitarian initiative, the Joseph Foundation, has been established to support the needy and less privileged across Egi Clan and the Obagbe Mandani local government area of Rivers State. One of the leading figures behind the foundation, Ngozi Ajie, popularly known as Ada Umobo, said the initiative was inspired by revelation from God to establish the foundation in honor of our benefactor and brother, Dr. Joseph Ile. Ajay said the foundation was created to sustain Ile's years of charitable activities and empowerment programs across Egi and Onega, adding that he would provide the financial backing while she coordinates humanitarian activities. Speaking during a Thanksgiving organized in his honor, Ajay described Ile as a compassionate man whose generosity had positively impacted many lives, particularly among the needy and the less privileged.
For my brother to live long and enjoy his fruit, I should keep Joseph Foundation. During when I kept the Joseph Foundation, there was too much attack. There was no space for him to listen to anybody. So I take it upon myself. I cherish him so much for his kindness, his giving upon people. So I decided to initiate the Joseph Foundation, and he was very happy.
Ile, who recently joined the African Democratic Congress ADC, said his humanitarian activities predated his involvement in partisan politics, adding that he had shelved his ambition to contest for the House of Representatives until another political dispensation. He also urged politicians to play by the rules ahead of the 2027 elections that appeal to the youth to reject political violence and refuse to be used by politicians.
They should play by the rule. Let us go to the field and test our popularity. Keep your guns down. If you have money to give to people, give to them. And they will vote their choice. But I can tell you, if they can keep their guns down, Nigeria will be a better place.
On the foreign scene, the United States government is set to tighten its assessment of the public charge requirement for certain green card applicants from September 18, 2026. The updated guidance issued by the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services explain how officers will determine whether an immigrant applying for lawful permanent residence is likely to become a public charge. Under the new policy, officers will consider 5 statutory factors, including the applicant's age, health, family status, assets, resources, financial status, education, and skills. USCIS said officers may also consider other relevant factors, including an applicant's receipt of means-tested public benefits. The changes follow the Department of Homeland Security rule that rescinds the 2022 public charge regulation. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Tinubu has appointed Abel Eniton as head of civil service. Federal Executive Council has approved the decriminalization of attempted suicide in Nigeria. We told you that Rivers State residents have urged women to recognize warning signs in an abusive relationship, and on the foreign scene you heard U.S. government is tightening public charge assessment for some green card applicants. And that was the news as edited by Odinakachi Celestine. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951, and on X TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening and thank you for listening.